Alrighty, buddy. How are y'all doing today? Hopefully you are having a good Wednesday so far. Hopefully your yesterday was not as loud. But hopefully it was good. Hopefully you did something fun yesterday on the 4th. Thank you! Thank you! It's funny, the heckin', the goal thing still says that I'm like 6 followers away, but like Twitch itself says that I'm at 200, so I don't know what the truth is. But I will have to look for making sure that I have a good day for the karaoke stream that I want to do. Bing bong. Hello, Rocket. The goal doesn't update while offline. Well, still. Because I don't think I got any offline followers. Yeah, when I look, it still says 6 followers to go. So I don't know. I don't know what to believe. I don't know what part of Twitch to believe. But I'll get stuff ready for that. I don't know when. But yeah, the Twitch one is correct. Okay. So I wonder why the goal is like slightly off by 6. Oh well. But yeah. Let me see. Let me go ahead and get the game open. Let me see. But yeah, hopefully we can do that soon. I just have to make sure I have like a list of songs to go from. I'm wondering if I should like use the same thing I used last time, the Joy Sound thing, because I do still have some Nintendo money that I can use towards that. Let's stretch and hydrate already. My goodness, I haven't even gotten the game on screen yet. Better announce it well in advance so I can get the day off. Yeah. Because I think I feel like a day where I have like a 3-hour stream would be best. So I need to keep an eye out for that. Otherwise, like, I don't know. Okay, I know I brought my water over there. There we go. Because I don't know if I can sing for 6 hours. But like, for safety reasons, it's gonna have to probably be unarchived. Just so that way Twitch doesn't yell at me. Majima! Oh yeah, I can sing 24-Hour Cinderella. I don't think I know Get to the Top quite well enough to sing that one, but I can at least mostly sing 24-Hour Cinderella. I think I only know the game length of it and not the full length of it. Okay, let's go on over here. Got some vocal exercise I can send you? Oh, maybe. What do you mean by vocal exercise? Is like just warm-ups? Karaoke stream gonna have Yakuza spoilers? I mean, like, no? I don't think so. That's like, because I don't think you've done the karaoke stuff yet, so that's like saying Baka Mitai is a spoiler. Okay, let's see. We're on our second summonation examination, I think it's what it's called. It is. Is it? I don't know if that counts. It's just a meme at this point. Like you're saying that you're seeing like memes out in the wild and you got so excited seeing the scene where he kicks the door open and it flings the guy. I know at one point you were thinking that you were gonna see another one, but I'm not gonna tell you when that one shows up. I know which one you're talking about. Those are all spoilers. Oh no, all the music. Warm-ups, but the ones I got from my vocal therapist when I effed up my voice. Oh no, okay. That could be interesting. Because yeah, it would probably just be a thing of I wake up, I eat a food, I start the stream, and I'd be like, ah! Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say. Different breed to us law-abiding citizens. As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted. You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket. I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief. The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day indeed. I am ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns. Okay, so you're gonna give us some good information, I think. It would seem there is little remaining room for doubt. I have to admit, I was rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. But when that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that I'd jolly well been hoodwinked. Well, no more. Ugh, the whole courtroom is turning against me.
It's not fair, Iris. That prosecutor's being mean. Just because Ginny's done some things she shouldn't have done in the past, that doesn't make her a murderer.
He's gonna be like, actually, allow me to savor this fruity vintage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter. Here's to the truth coming out, eventually. That's enough preamble. Counsel, proceed with the summonation examination. Looking back at my VODs I saved, I can tell which times I've forgotten to do them because my voice is always a little raspy and not usually silky smooth. Oh no. Yeah, I was looking at some of your VODs, like seeing at what point at 0 you're at, and not many of them had sound. Is that a purposeful thing? Cause like at one point it was like I was looking at them and it's like a lot of the gameplay like didn't have audio, but there was also some that I could tell that you were talking, but there was no audio at all. So I don't know if that's an intention, Rocket. Yes, my lord. Or if it like just doesn't save in the VODs for one reason or another. But yeah, I figure I should let you know. Okay, so we're just gonna press on everything. I guess I just gotta watch his audio levels while streaming to watch the VODs. Cause like, just because Miss Lestrade has a history of pickpocketing, she must be guilty of murder. Is that what you're saying? Oh, well, are all members of the British Army so quick to judge? I beg your pardon? Are you mocking Her Majesty's Armed Forces, the greatest military organization in the world? No, I'm simply illustrating my point. Making assumptions about people because they're a soldier or a pickpocket is wrong and dangerous. Well, yes, might have a point there, I suppose, but let's not forget the girl has already shown that she had it in her from before. She's clearly a criminal sort through and through, can't deny it. When you say that she'd shown she had it before, are you referring to this? Exactly. Tried to swipe that only a day earlier, Or am I mistaken? Not exactly. Given that I was actually there at the time, it's hard to refute that.
I've never actually seen the real thing. Can't wait to see a closer look at it.
Oh, yes, of course. Can't let them go more than 2 seconds of being me without teasing them. Fair enough, true. Yeah, when I stream from my consoles, I'll just have my capture card on just track 1 and not track 2, but no, mic audio is new to me. I think I messed up my tracks again. Oh no. Yeah, because I was looking and it's just like, why can't I hear anything? I was thinking for a second that I had Twitch muted. But yeah, hopefully that'll fix things for you. Mr. Shelms did use his caramel bars to make a copy of the disc, didn't he? And then ordered every type of music box he could find across Europe.
We still don't know what tune it plays though, do we? But I'd love to see how the original compares to Hurley's copy.
McGilded's disc. Out. Could it be a clue somehow? Perhaps we should examine it in more detail. What do you mean? Should we? Is there more to examine other than just the blood color? We already did that. Okay. Thought Zeph was muted at the beginning today because my speakers were off. Oh no. Because, yeah, we got the McGilded and we got the blood. Do we need to... No, we don't examine the actual spokes. So, maybe that was just in case we didn't actually turn it around or examine it. Okay.
Hold it!
It's the number of bullets that has you convinced.
Only 2 bullets were fired, and the 2 guns that fired them have been examined by the police.
It could be a case that I'm just muted and because I'm just sitting there popping my mouth, but I I'll have to do some checks. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, no problem. Because yeah, I was skipping through a few parts, and it's like, I don't know. But yeah, hopefully that gets to be fixed. But there are an even number of holes around the disc, quite uncommon for a disc of this type, right? Let's see. When the parlor maid asks me how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings. Well, that's logical, I suppose. Although, yes? Sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing. One or two guests rather like the fine china. Does your employer dine with thieves? So I suppose, if there was another bullet somewhere in which we were unaware, I'd have to reconsider my position. A third bullet somewhere on the scene. Could that be possible? I think so. I don't think I have anything to prove it with, though. I think I have to come back to this one. Because what I'm thinking, maybe we have to press the old guy and then get like information that he was operating on Sholmes and then come back to this and be like, aha, there was a third bullet. Unfortunately, only 2 bullets were discovered by the police during their investigation. Yes, I know. Right. And I don't imagine the good men of Scotland Yard would have overlooked anything. If I missed a bullet while I was cleaning his lordship's office, well, I should receive a sound scolding, I don't doubt. And you should receive a visit from the police, perhaps. It sounds like a crime scene to me.
A third bullet.
It would completely turn things around if there was one, wouldn't it?
Do you think we might find one lying around somewhere?
I think so. Okay, I'm just gonna actually go ahead and question number 4, because I feel like that'll give us something. Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? The defendant's life is on the line here.
Well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that it has nothing to do with this trial, to be honest.
Huh?
I mean, there's no question that the man was shot, but the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach. It's quite inexplicable, don't you think?
I almost don't want to ask, but the surgery you've been muttering about all this time, you were operating on...
What was the fellow's name now? Hurlish? No. Herlock? No. Hairlock?
Herlock Sholmes, by any chance?
Yes, good lord. It was Hairlock, that Hairlock fellow.
What? You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes?
That's right, using the very latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. It was a fairly major op, I can tell you.
This is crazy. Wait, was the last time I played Zero? Because last time I played Zero, Mocha told me I was having audio issues. I think it was... I remember looking at a few videos, so... Yes? I don't know if the last one actually had mic issues, because I remember I skipped through and it said, or you had a thing on screen that said sorry for not talking so much. So I don't know if the parts that I skipped to did have you like muted or not talking in general. But yeah, I could not hear anything for like any of the videos that I clicked on, except for like the like highlighted clip where you were laughing at quiet, silent memes.
Okay. Let me see, the fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. They said he'd been shot by some criminal or other, so I opened him up like a shot. But the funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb, and I couldn't find the bullet anywhere. I'm afraid I had to throw up my hands and just stitch the fellow back up.
I hate to state the obvious, but...
Yes?
Surely that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting.
The counsel for the defense is correct.
As it clearly is shown in this photographic print, the bullet that the Skulkin brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region, then exited his body and lodged into the shop wall where the calendar was hung by the door. I think you'll find it really quite simple if you just consider the problem 3-dimensionally. Ha! Who do you think I am, son? Well, juror number 4 is about the best I can do. As soon as I saw the wound in the man's stomach, I flipped him over. Like a pancake? Are you saying that you checked his back? Of course I did, and there wasn't a trace of injury. No sign of the bullet had left the body at all.
What? That's the point. The only logical conclusion was that the bullet was still there in the man's innards, which is exactly why I said about slicing him up. And I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times do I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Can somebody please solve the mystery? It's almost as much as a mystery of how this jury was put together. Actually, let me check something, because I think I'm remembering something from last week. Oh, maybe not. Wait. Yeah. They didn't comment on that though. But these are both green, so it's not... Okay. It's like I have information, but I don't know how to... I can't present it quite yet. Oh, with the blood, I'll go over it real quick. We have a little spray solution that will change to a different color depending on the blood type. So we got this and it went green. And so we were under the impression that it was Sholmes. And then this one was the victim of the first case that we were on. Not like the very first, but the first one in England. And then this one is the victim of this case, and it's blue. But this one poked the guy's finger, the dollar store Jojo guy, and so his is green as well. So that kind of changes this from being Herlock's blood to being this guy's blood. But we just don't have a way of actually pointing that out because the characters haven't put 2 and 2 together yet. No, well, I don't know if it's sci-fi. The blood isn't actually green. It's just a solution that turned it green so we can know, like... I think it's blood type, probably. So unless Walmart Jojo and Herlock Sholmes have the same blood type. Man, good thing none of these guys have the same blood type, right? We don't know for sure. So if I've understood correctly, you need 2 pictures. One left eye... I just realized we could probably pit the surgeon guy with the Russian guy. Okay, the left eye one and a slightly different right eye one. Exactly, then you can see the scene in 3 dimensions. Like this. So if we have 2 bullets, I don't suppose you can see anything useful with them. I think you'll find that no matter how much you squint, the truth of the situation always looks the same here. The only person who could have shot the victim is the girl in the dock. How can you be so sure of that? Think about it. The Skulkin brothers shot the great detective, didn't they? Yes, that's been mentioned once or twice. Well then, surely it's coming into focus now, isn't it? This is a waste of time. I'm not going to change this man's mind anytime soon. Green as an emerald green? Is that a JoJo reference? Maybe. Okay, what did you say? The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. You can see it. Was it? I'm in for a busy day ahead. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and pit you guys together. Because, you know, where's an expert when you need one? There's nothing I do not know about guns, so it works. Those 2 statements clearly contradict the idea that all I do is pit jurors against each other. What? Oh, a ballistics expert. Pitting. P-I-T-T. On the night in question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers, but since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Sholmes' body either. Furthermore... a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Sholmes was shot. Juror number 6. Hello, my name is Villain. Pleased to meet you. Sir, your name was in the newspaper. You probably shouldn't... if you want to hold up the guise that you're not a radicalist, you probably shouldn't say your actual name. This apparent contradiction in the facts is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? I have seen very similar situation in Motherland. It was night. There was blizzard. I was running away along mountain road in freezing cold. Golly.
Hello, Lisa. How are you doing today? He does have a mouse.
The snow was piling high on both sides of the road. It was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles and they were on dog sleds. Mental note, don't ask too many questions. I was shot from behind and I fell down in snow. And this situation was very similar to what I heard today from doctor. I could not find bullet in my body, or they could not. I did not dig into my body to pull out bullet, do not worry. And no sign of, what do you say, exit wound. Then where did the bullet go? I digested it. Very strong stomach. Fun fact, in cases people are shot in the chest and the bullet isn't removed due to issues and causing more damage, sometimes they'll cough up the bullet in a later date. Interesting. I'm good at a hype thing this week.
What's the hype thing that you did?
Bullet never hit me. Well, if it never hit you, why did you fall down? Bullet hit frozen wall of ice very close to my side. What? One small piece, very sharp, broke away from lump of ice and pierced my body. It made deep wound that looks just like bullet wound. Good gracious. Of course, piece of ice quickly melted inside me, and that is solution to mystery of disappearing bullet. But that doesn't answer the question at all. The shooting happened in a pawnbroker shop, not some snowy mountain road in another country. Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here.
Luna, where exactly was Hurley shot again?
Well, according to the report in his stomach, sort of around this area, I think.
Well, that's precisely where he always wears a little pouch on his belt.
A pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something like that.
Yes, a pouch. It's where he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in investigations.
What? Really? Doctor, where is the pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing? Well, the fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital, as far as I remember. If I may, Lord Van Zeeks? While I realize it is forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summonation examination, I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom. Sorry? As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound. Thank goodness! I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment. Since then, it has been in my safekeeping along with all other evidence relating to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred. Very well. While extremely unconventional during summonation examination, I must demand the prosecution presents the items in question with all speed. Bring forth Mr. Herlock Sholmes' pouch. Okay, good. Good, we have something. I see. So this is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, is it? Oh, look at that! One of the files is broken and the leather around it is scorched black. It's almost as if the file exploded. Exploded? So that night, the bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch. And it was the glass file exploding that caused the fellow's injury. This bullet did not penetrate the victim, but that was deflected into wall of shop. A delightfully complex aroma. Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved at least. Though it has no bearing on the truth of this case. The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective, and the accused shot the pawnbroker. The pertinent facts of the case remain unaltered. Ugh. But at least the mystery is solved. I can sleep easy tonight. Thank you, young man. Duh, thank you very much. Glad I could help. Due to its bearings on the conundrum just solved, the court will sequester the scruffy pouch as evidence.
Hurley's pouch isn't scruffy!
Okay, so we're gonna look at that when we get the moment. Really quick.
Now, the summonation examination. It would appear the defense is somewhat struggling to alter opinion, Please, my lord, a little more time. After all, there's a new piece of evidence. It could be a valuable clue, and you can't afford to overlook anything here, Ryonosuke. There's still a way to turn this around. Somehow, I'm sure of it. Okay. Let's see, where did I leave off on? Doctor, can you put your hands down? Finally placed commission for bunny rigging. Nice! The person I commissioned highly praised your separation of parts. Oh, nice! And if they need me to, like, re-separate anything or fix anything, let me know and I can get that for you. Because I'm pretty sure I got everything good, but just in case. Oh no, we're for Zeb. No, it's okay. Why are they saying file instead of vial? Maybe it's a late 1800s kind of thing. But yeah, I'm glad that you got someone to rig it for you. Okay. You'll finally be able to be a bunny on the move. Okay. Let's see. So let me look at our new little bit of evidence. Ooh! Oh! There it is! There it is! Now are they gonna see it? Of course, I'm fourth in line for it, so if anything comes up, I'll let you know. Okay. Well, at least this Iris's father didn't lose his head, but Tang being poisoned isn't much better, right? He's fine, though. It's really scorched badly here.
Oh, the strap is broken, look.
This must be where the bullet hit, then.
Let me see.
Okay, now that that's open, these characters can actually see the bullet. What the? Iris, look! Behind where the broken file was. Do you see it?
That's the Skulkin Brothers bullet.
What a stroke of luck that it hit its pouch. This is an amazing discovery. What this means is there were 3 bullets fired at Windibanks that night.
We found exactly what the juror was talking about, the 3rd bullet.
It's time to press that juror again, I think. Okay, so it was one of the earlier ones. Yeah, this blood splatter is weird. Can you open the roof from the inside? Right? Okay, let me see. It was you, right? Yeah, okay. So press. Whoops, I didn't mean to press. I meant to present. My bad. Or wait, no, maybe, was this the one where she was like, yeah, another bullet.
Majima!
Let's see. Could that be possible? I can prove it now.
No way! I can't believe this!
Right. All of them are gonna be like, what?
Take that!
Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes, on the night in question at Windibank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired. What is this new trickery, you Nipponese conjurer? Where did you find that bullet? It was lodged inside Mr. Shum's pouch. What? This pouch was removed from around Mr. Shum's waist before he was taken to hospital, and since then, it has been touched by no one. Do you mean to say the shot fired by the Skulkin brothers that night? Yes. As your lordship has surmised, it hit his pouch. But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Shum's. It's clearly visible in this photographic print. Oh. That was 100% a JoJo pose. Oh man. I think you were you here for the last trial? That guy was posing all the time. 2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence. Yes, that of Mr. Windibank and that belonging to the Skulkin brothers. An examination of both guns revealed that only 1 single bullet had been fired from each. But that must mean... That's right. We now know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. And until that incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment. Shout out to the Twitch mobile app that never works. Oh no. Yeah. I don't know. I sometimes have. I don't know. It depends. Because most of the time I just watch Psych's stream on my phone. But yeah. Order. While the summonation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which the case against the defendant has been built. As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summonation examination. Only watches me and only me. At least on my phone. Because I'll wake up and I'll have the little push notification. I was like, Psychopscon is streaming. And I'm like, oh gosh, I slept in. Let me open up the thing. Oh good, he's still in the starting screen. Hurry up and set up your Discord. I want to show you what I have for my model so far. I really should. Especially with like Twitter being in like another dumpster fire again. Like pretty much it's gonna disappear at this rate one of these days. It's just everybody's gonna try to log in and it's just gonna be gone. I hereby temporarily suspend the summonation examination. By Jupiter. What? Bailiff, bring the witnesses back to the stand at once. Because I think I don't know if it was like a temporary issue or if it was if it's a thing that's still an issue, but like, isn't it a thing that you can't look at any tweets right now unless you're logged in? Discord Dragon Cave, yeah. my due days start later and later every day and you still show up way after. It's okay. I mean, honestly, it's because you're streaming on Saturdays, which like I'm learning Japanese until 1:30, and then like I'm usually have D&D. Twitter DDoS itself because they didn't pay for one of their servers, right? And they're just like, yeah, we are rate limiting people. Which it was funny. I never came across a rate limit during that time frame. That and a limit to the tweets you can see. Yeah, I haven't come across that issue yet. Witnesses. Governor, were you listening to the proceedings while the defense carried out the summonation examination? 600 tweets is surprisingly a lot, right? But if I'm on there like all day, I don't know. We was, Governor, we was. Perhaps we can dispense with the tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. A third bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that? Make of it, Gov? I don't make nothing. Is it one of yours? I wanted to see what that whole thing was and out of. I don't make nothing of nothing if I can help it. Lot of arts in 600. Yeah. 600 is a lot of tweets, true. 600 times 3 for me because I'm managing 3 accounts, yeah. Yeah, it's very weird because, yeah, I wonder if it's because I'm looking at the For You thing and like a lot of them are repeat tweets. Like I'll keep scrolling and then all of a sudden it'll like show me like previous ones that I've already looked at. I don't know. Maybe that's why. And then I look at my actual following page and like there's only like a few. But yeah, I hope at one point soon I should probably open that. Is it one of yours? God blimey, Gov, God blimey, not a chance. In that case, did you have an accomplice? What? What? Never. The Skulking Brothers work alone. It's just the two of us. That's our trademark. How soon we forget poor Skulky. Or Sulky. Only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The third bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it? Lummy, that's a head scratcher. Counsel for the defense. Yes? I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. The third bullet, and the mysterious missing firearm from whence it came. Thinking back over all the testimonies we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. My lord, I think it's clear that this third bullet tells us about the Skulkin about the Skulkin brothers. They had a secret accomplice, they had another gun. It's nothing to do with them. I believe it's the secret accomplice. That's what we're allowed to believe, I believe, because of the green blood. I wonder if lists count because I usually just check my favorites I keep on the list. Maybe. I don't know. Thinking about Psych, thinking about is Psych is a part of the reason I can't look at Rocket's Twitter in public, but that has been an issue from the start. Oh, Psych's spicy account. Yeah, that makes sense. On that night at Windbank's pawnbrokery, the brothers must have been working with a third man. The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice. But the evidence all points to the fact that there was someone else present, someone carrying a gun. Are you blaming me for following an account?
Objection.
Wait, what? No. No, because... Rocket's saying that it's hard for him to look at his Twitter because of you, and I was like, what? What on his what stuff on his Twitter would keep you from looking at it on public? And it's like, oh, right, you follow his spicy account. I think both, right? Parasitis is the one that follows it, not my fault. Fair enough. An accomplice, you say? Pigswill. Those protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summonation examinations. Yet in all that time, there's not been a murmur of a third man. So this if this apparently wraith-like being exists. The court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed. Ugh. The prosecution demands answers on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence, that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, the identity of this spurious character. The Skulkins are lying, I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding? Well, counsel, I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and reveal the person's identity, even. In response to the prosecution's demand, my lord, the defense is ready to present answers. The defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers the prosecution demands. So, my Nipponese friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting. I have to push forward. There's no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference. I demand an answer as to how you continue to crush literal glass and not get damaged, right? That is not needed. Yeah. In that case, counsel, I would ask you to present evidence without delay. On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof have you that there was a third intruder present in the scene? I have this. Whoops. I have this.
Take that!
The evidence is right here, in this portfolio. By Jove, that portfolio again, is it? Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific. You claim one of these blood samples proves the presence of this third intruder. Well, which one is it? Oh gosh. I guess this one, right?
Take that!
What am I looking at here? There appears to be some green paint or such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar. That's a bloodstain, my lord. A bloodstain? Green blood? Curious even for you. Is the court to understand that the intruder was some unhuman creature? It's something developed by Mr. Herlock Sholmes. By the great detective! New invention. Stop. Not yet appeared in stores. Stop.
It's this, you see. It doesn't have a name yet, though. This fogger sprays a chemical that reacts with different elements in people's blood to change its color.
Different elements of people's blood?
Yes, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is.
Ooh, that brings a whole extra dimension to looking at blood. Talk of blood in courtroom. Stop. Very exciting. Stop. But as an example, this one shows the blood of a victim, or of the victim, Mr. Windibank. Ah, a striking blue.
Yes, so you see, the green color of this bloodstain is on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot in the main part of the shop. Now hold fire there, young man. Could be from some unrelated incident, couldn't it? No, it's not unrelated. The date showing on the calendar is the date on which Mr. Windibank was killed. By golly. Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day. Then whose blood is it? Well, the Skulkin brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else. The third intruder, in fact.
Objection.
They react to that profile like I react to the whistling tone from Deadly Premonitions. Whose identity the court is still waiting to hear. You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who is this alleged third intruder? Obviously, it's Egbert.
Take that.
Premonition? Or permanent? How long did I even say that word? Did I make up that word? Did I make up that word? Oh, permission? Oh no. The man's name is Egbert Benedict. Egbert Benedict? What on earth are you talking about, counsel? He paid a visit to Windibank's pawnbrokery on the afternoon before the incident took place. When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing this article into her possession. That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Egbert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force. Broker. Yes, sir. I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes, the article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once.
Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull?
Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel, and needless to say, any music box discs, too. Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc. Can you corroborate this account, Inspector? Was it not Wastrel? Was it like Wastrel? Yes, my lord. It's more or less what happened. And in the interests of being thorough, I asked Windibank for a print showing the fellow. Taken from his red-handed recorder, Gubbinses? Yes, that's him talking to Mr. Windibank that morning. And you claim this man is the brother's accomplice? Well, my brain said Wastrel. Well, Mr. Skulkin?
Never seen the geezer before in my life. On me life, Gov, on me life. Never seen him.
Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion. I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponese friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice. Yes, and I can. Then show us the evidence.
I agree. We must see proof that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal you say he is.
Did I not already present all the evidence that I needed? This is the last piece of evidence. I've had a feeling that something has been missing in this trial from the very start, but now I'm going to drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom. Just stink up the place. Are you ready to present your answer to the court, then, counsel? Yes, my lord.
Fatima! Hello!
Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now.
Proof that the man pictured in this photographic print was in fact the person struck by the third bullet. We would just present this again, right? We would present it with the music disc.
Take that!
I know because I shot.
I know because I shot him.
That proof is right here in this portfolio. Good gracious, Counsel. Does that portfolio contain the answers to every question posed?
Wow.
I see you share my interest in claret-colored liquids, my Nipponi's friend, but... Enough. The court demands to see further evidence. Which blood sample proves the man you identified was the one shot by the third bullet at the scene of the crime? Obviously it's this one, sir. As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully, admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Windibanks. Which is when the aforementioned Egbert Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe. This man has then attempted to purloin the article from the defendant's possession, no? That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. I was following this, it was following this that a minor incident occurred. Use the power of necromancer to solve murder and missing people's cases. Right, just raise them from the dead. Hey, hey buddy, I know that you're alive. You're only gonna be alive for like a few minutes here, but who killed you? Okay, thanks. But of course, sir, here's the disc for you. Man, that made me remember about pushing daisies. That was a good show. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style.
Wait a minute. That disc is mine.
Speak with Dead allows you to ask 3 questions. Oh yeah. Well, what do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Wait, were you referencing Pushing Daisies? It was such a good show. I don't know if it still holds up to this day, but I remember really liking it and being really sad when they canceled it. Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions all over its surface. Those protrusions caused Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed. And the resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc now. Goodness, a blood stain, is it? My assistant and I have analyzed the blood stain here in this very courtroom.
Using my trusty fogger arm.
Favorite thing to do with that spell as a DM is when people ask, how did you die? And they answer, I have no idea. Right? Because most of the time they won't. Unless like the killer like made a show out of it and made them suffer. Yes, and we added the results to this portfolio. I say, it's green. It's exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar. The evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Mr. Egbert Benedict, who was in Windibanks earlier in the day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night. My favorite bit will... Oh, so there was someone else. Looks at the 2 brothers now. They're sweating buckets. Oi, what are you talking about? It's boiling in here. My favorite bit will speak with the dead is that they stay sentient until the last question is asked. Yeah, I don't think we've used that spell. I know that I've never given one of my characters that spell. Let's see. The best question to ask is, what is the last thing you remember? Oh, true. True. What? How did you die? I was on the toilet and just dropped dead. At least I was there because I would have hated to make a mess. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. My lord, it is an opinion of the defense that Mr. Egbert Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify. It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence. This has gone on long enough. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Herlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes, a god of detection or some such. And now you employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court of the land. Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. So the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? Here's to you successfully proving that no other blood in the world would turn the same color. Well... And pray, do not even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Shum's word for it. I guess I just invented a new character, the introvert barbarian. Oh, I don't know. I mean, he is a great detective. What are you talking about? We can't let him get away with that. One of my characters was kind of an introverted barbarian a little bit because I am baby. But like their name was Kai, and they were a changeling, right? I think that's what they're called in D&D as a playable race. But they were one of those, and they really liked food. Also, the sound alert didn't play, I don't think. I knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Shum's invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body. But what other choice did I have? I'm gonna make a barbarian. That's the classic dummy, but also never asks for heals. That makes sense.
I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before. About how he was temporarily suspending the summonation examination. In other words, the examination isn't over yet, is it?
Goodness grief. What did you just say, you young girl?
And in a summonation examination, the decision is to whether or not the trial continues. Is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it? So the way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention. At least, not for now.
Yes, she's right. Young lady, you have quite the devious mind.
It really just comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Duna. Is that about right, would you say? Or did I misunderstand something?
Unbelievable. Mr. Shum's partner is a force to be reckoned with.
Iris Wilson, sharpshooter.
After that shrewd precis of the situation from an entirely unexpected source, it must be acknowledged that the previous summonation examination has yet to reach its conclusion. This is absurd. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for your final leanings in the matter. As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you would come to fair and just conclusions. So then, state your decisions in turn, please.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Nice.
Not guilty.
Guilty.
Oh!
Guilty.
Oh no, it's gonna be half and half.
guilty.
Oh! Also, I don't know what you're referring to, Psych, but Iris is 10. Oh, that reminds me, in the new Fate anime, I'm assuming Jack the Ripper, because his instance took more from the IRL story and not a case of the spirits of dead children lashing out against women that was in the business, but the Berserker class Jake doesn't have a true form or name because nobody knew what he looked like or what his name was.
Okay. Speaking of Jack the Ripper, there's another season of Black Butler coming out, and I'm excited to see Grell, but I also haven't watched the circus season. 2 call guilty and 4 call not guilty. Such is the outcome of the summonation examination. My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision. On what grounds? If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a predator to real police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt. I'm sorry, Lord Van Zeeks, but the outcome of the summonation examination cannot be ignored. This trial will continue. Ugh.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh the sound alert thing because that is 2 things that haven't gone through. Where is it? Stream basics. Sound alerts. Refresh.
Look out, Gordon!
There it is.
Boobs up ahead.
Just a little bit behind, but my lord, I'm kicking and screaming at this man out of my courtroom. Oh no. Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has very reasonably requested the subpoena of a new witness. Psych, why are you wanting to be excused? Let me see. Do you want to be, you want to be excused over here? But sadly, I fear that will be impossible. What? Oh, is he dead? The name of the gentleman gave for himself, Egbert Benedict, is quite clearly false. I don't believe it. Just when I'd managed to prove the man was there at that night. Could I say something? Who was that, please? Who spoke? It was me, my lord. Juror number 5? What have you to say, madam? What is it, psych? If possible, Inspector. Me? Ma'am? I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again, the one in which the gentleman is shown. Ah, right. What did you say about Iris? She's 10 years old. I will pull it up. See? She's 10. Oh, also, Gina is 17. I know that was a question that we were wondering about, but yeah. Right, yes, that one you mean. Of Mr. Benedict?
Yes. There's no doubt in my mind.
Juror number 5, you don't mean to say you know this man?
Yes, I know him.
What? No. God gracious! Order, order, order! Juror number 5, how on earth?
I am a communications officer. Stop.
As we can clearly see,
The gentleman in the photograph is...
Stop. Also a communications officer. Stop. He works in my office. Stop.
A very talented operator, in fact. Stop.
He should be in the communication station now. Stop. Tapping away on the telegraph. Stop. This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right.
I suppose we all imagined the accomplice could be of some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find out that he has a respectable day job, job by day, whatever he gets up to by night.
Yes, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong. If the gentleman is at London's communication station, we should be able to let me see. Subpoena... We should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Lord Van Zeeks, if you please. Yes, my lord. Take the necessary arrangements with all haste. Can't time myself out. Can you time me out, please? I think that'll take away your mod powers and all. As your lordship bids. Do it? Okay. Let me see. Timeout. For 10 minutes, I guess. And then we'll see if you still have your mod powers when you come back from your timeout. Oh shoot, I need to learn Morse code for one of my plans. Ooh, that'd be fun. The court will recess for 1 hour. When the new witnesses arrive, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Permission to banish him to the bunny jail? Yeah. He's already in the Kirby jail, so he can be in bunny jail. Inspector Gregson. Yes, my lord. I should like to hear from you especially about the... Bleh. I can't read today, apparently. I would like to hear from you specifically about events the pawnbrokery on the day in question. Subpoena comes from the Latin for under penalty, as in, come here, you'll be penalized. Interesting. Oh, okay, okay. Come to my chambers during the recess. Yes, sir, my lord. Very well. Court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m. Okay. Come back in 40 minutes, Eggy buddy. I was supposed to say, I wasn't supposed to say anything about the plan I have to eat and infect everyone here. No! You can't do that or else you'll be in the jail with Psych. Be in timeout with Psych. And There you go. Oh gosh. An hour recess. I don't know if that's normal or weird.
Ah, Gina, how are you holding up?
I'm starting to feel quite warmly toward her frequent cold shoulders now.
Ginny, are you alright? Why aren't you saying anything? What's the point, eh? What goes all this trouble and fight so hard for the likes of me? What? Well, you saw it? That picture?
What picture?
Ah, you mean this? The photograph taken by Hurley's red-handed recorder.
What I understand, an hour is normal, I think. It's enough time for people to eat with us. Ah, fair enough. I'm going to be doing food prep in the kitchen. I'll be listening via the power of Bluetooth headphones, but I'll be AFK.
Okay. Have fun.
Have fun, Pistol. Eat with us. Or with us?
Well, I didn't think I would have captured a scene like this, that's for sure. It's hopeless. Anyone sees that's gonna think I did it, ain't they?
Well, I won't pretend it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court.
Surely you gotta have your doubts about me now. You still can't think I'm innocent.
Of course I can. Speaking of which, Bunny shall shower.
Okay. Have fun getting all refreshed. Ginny, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night.
I'll go help Pistol. Oh no.
Nino's cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still, we'd really like to hear it from you. All right then. It was after we had that dinner together at your place, right, Iris? Then we all had a chat up in your office, didn't we?
Yes, I remember.
After that, I just couldn't go to sleep. So I slipped out and went down the street to the 2-to-1 to Winterbank's place. I had to know if Iris's story was there or not. The Hound of Bakerville. I don't know what it's about or nothing. But if you ask me, there's something in it that Sholmes don't like. Something we won't... Something what we don't want people reading. So that's why I lied to Iris about sticking it in log with...
Oh gosh.
With Winterbank for safekeeping. At least that's what I thought at the time.
So you broke into Winterbank's?
Just had to know if it was there or not. I mean, I had no idea all of that was gonna kick off, did I? I struck the lock and snuck inside. It was dark as you like in there. So I gave the old lamp on the counter a bit of a wick. And that's then. Well, that's when.
What do you think you're doing?
I nearly died, I did. The next thing I knew, I'd grabbed the gun off the counter and was waving it in the air like, I don't know what.
You're the girl who was here this afternoon. I didn't think pickpockets went in for armed robbery.
The mental script. Have you got it here?
Did Chums leave a load of papers with you?
The story?
I beg your pardon?
The something or other. If it's here, I want to see it.
I'm sorry, young lady, but I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers.
I don't want it. Well, what would I do with it anyway? I just want to see if it's here, that's all.
Oh, you want to see it, do you?
I want to know if Shom's really pawned it here or not. Please, just let me see it and I'll go.
Oh, very well then. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you?
So then the old cove unlocked the storeroom door and we both went inside. And it was there, all right, the mantle script. Shom's weren't lying it after all. You did all that just to check for me, Ginny? Anyway, then there was a bit of a kick-up out in the main bit of the shop.
Skulkin brothers arriving on the scene, yes.
What was that noise? Someone's breaking in.
Dear me, is there some burglars convention here tonight that I don't know about?
I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. Sorry.
I'd better go and take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back?
Oh, well, I'll come with you and...
Now don't be foolish, young girl. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances.
Hey, Sans, how you doing? And with that, he took the gun out of my hands and walked back into the shop. I hung back in the storeroom like he said, straining my ears in the dark to hear what was going on. It sounded like they got into a bit of a scrap. I started to think I should help, see? So I was just about to go out to the storeroom myself when... You doing good? That's good.
We're getting a little bit more information of the case that we are currently defending for.
I had a couple of shots go off, too, I think, almost at the same time. There he was, straight at me feet, lying down on the floor. I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it shut and locked it quick as you like.
Because you thought whoever had shot Mr. Windibank might come after for you?
Yeah, so I went to grab the old cov's gun. Figured I'd put up a fight at least. But when I got a better look at him, I knew. Windibank was a goner. I felt funny in my head all of a sudden, kind of dizzy. And after that, I don't remember nothing.
Just saying, if you're sneaking around, don't do anything that can't be undone. You can't unsmash a lock or window, but you can relock a locked door. Yeah. Or a locked lock. Yeah. That must have been when you passed out, Gina.
If I hadn't done what I done, the old cove might still be alive.
Did you tell the police everything you just told us?
Of course I did, but they didn't believe a word of it, did they? All they said was if I kept telling lies, it'd make things even worse for me. It'll be all right, Ginny. Don't worry. Let's stay strong a little longer. I was about to put a real culprit through the mill. That cove was there in the afternoon. That Eggbug Benedict. I still remember how he looked at me, like I was nothing. He was there that night.
We don't know his real name yet, but I'm still convinced that he's involved somehow. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty.
You what?
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
You can leave it all in Luna's capable hands now, Ginny. Mr. Nada-Odo?
Yes?
How come you trust me? I don't get it. I mean, have you forgotten what happened here before? Come on, it was 2 months ago. Me and McGilded, we told you a whole pack of lies. And you got a bog trogger with him, even though he was a killer.
I didn't mean for 10 minutes, I meant for 1 second and I was in mod view, so I couldn't even watch. Oh no! Well, now we know for sure that it took away your mod privileges to just be timed out. Ah, you can't refund yourself. You're using all your points. Oh no. Oh gosh. Well, we're gonna be here for a while. Oh god. We're not even gonna have any background noise because I can't continue with the story. Let's just, oh my gosh. You told me to time you out. He was there, that cucumber fellow or whatever his name is. Oh right, his name is gonna actually be Egbert Benedict. No, it's gonna be John Egbert. It's fine. Okay. Let me just do something real quick and then would you like me to remod you, psych? Just don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Let me see. You just complete those. Okay. Let me give you back your mod privileges. There you go. Wait, no? How did I misspell your name? How did? Oh, I missed the C. There we go. Now you have permission again. No, I can never forget that. No, you know I can't spell or read. I did get dunked on.
Oh.
I did what I thought was best at the time, but the pain of that error of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear.
You gotta look inside yourself and say,
I'm sorry. Oh, I thought it was Psych doing it. I was gonna be like, I'm sorry, you told me to. Still, don't forget that I made you a promise. I told you that I'd be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what.
But what if I'm lying? You could be working to get another kill off the hook for all you know.
I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in a trial.
You were?
Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. And strange as it might sound, the circumstances of that crime were pretty damning. I was sure that no one would believe me if it was, or believe it if it wasn't me who'd done it. Most guilty people don't say, "What if I'm guilty?" Right?
Well, if I'm guilty, you'd be letting a killer free.
Oh no, Rocket's trapped. Let me see.
Whoosh. Oh, do know.
But there was one person who stood up for me, who believed in me, and was prepared to defend me. Has anyone tried the new...
I have not.
My best friend. But probably because I usually don't go for, like, dark sodas sometimes. I feel like it's become too much. At one point, I was like the person that would just drink Dr. Pepper, and now it's just like,
If it needs to be queer. It needs to be Sprite.
I'm drinking it right now and it's meh. Yeah. I remember I did try the one that was space flavored because I was like, I have no idea what this is supposed to taste like. I don't even know how to describe it anymore, honestly. But I think that was the last time I had one. Ryonosuke, no one believes in you more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me and I'll do the rest. Oh yeah, the space one was terrible. Right, I was just curious on what space was supposed to taste like. Now, how did I get here? You blew yourself up there.
I can't believe this.
Oh, the new specific one for the Baja. Yeah, I prefer the like default Baja Blast. Caribbean Blast. Yeah. What flavor profile is that one supposed to be? I was so happy I cried, but even then, somewhere inside me, I couldn't help thinking, surely he doesn't really believe in me, not completely. But I was wrong. Guava? Oh. I don't even know if I like the flavor of guava in general. And as soon as my trial began, it was obvious that he had an absolute unwavering belief in me. And in turn, I developed an absolute and unwavering belief in him. I wanted to kiss him, and now he's dead. It's half Baja, half Quava. What intrusive thoughts are you having? Do we need to have a talk? Wah! Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first.
What you saying?
I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry. I won't let you down.
Even though I'm a diver and no good liar, Mighty Mahal! And no good liar.
You're not like McGilded. I know that.
Eh? That's right. You're our friend, Ginny. Iris.
We know you better than you think. Back from the void, yes. Don't tell me because that make it my intrusive thought. Oh no. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust.
Yes.
That's really all we need to know.
Exactly. Mr. Nala Odo, I...
Defendant Gina Lestrade and her legal representative. We've been out here for an hour? Court proceedings are about to resume. Please head into the courtroom immediately. Yes, of course. Thank you. I'd been both a defendant and a defending lawyer in my time, so I knew only too well just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. And I also knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another putting all their faith in you. This is it at last. The final chapter. The final battle. Wish me luck, Susato-san. And I hope you're watching over me too, partner. Why is this set up like the end of the entire game? It's the end of like the first half of the game. Because technically, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles on Steam is like 2 different DS games put into one, I think? Oh no! Okay. I hereby call this court to order as we resume the trial of Miss Gina Lestrade. Lord Van Zeeks, have you successfully... Oh gosh, I'm gonna... Why do you keep using this word? Supponed the witness? Imagine getting timed out, right? Subpoena. The subpoena... The subpoena was delivered to the communication station where the man works immediately, my lord. However, the heavy rain... Jason... has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would seem. I see. He uses it a lot because it's an extremely common word in court, I guess, but if it's extremely common, then why are they only now using it? Let us turn our attention to Inspector Gregson's precis of the case heard by the court this morning. The glaring omission of the third bullet in your report is a serious blunder, Inspector. Yes, I can only apologize, my lord. And although the defense's chemicals analysis of the blood at the scene makes for a compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom.
It's a big mistake to cross Hurley and me, a very big mistake.
It's a common word in court. I saw it in Disgaea because there's a court mechanic in there. Oh my gosh. It's weird because I feel like this is my first time seeing it and seeing it so much. Hey buddy, remember why you did this? What? My lord, the subpoenaed witness has just arrived in the building. Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay. Mr. Egbert Benedict. I didn't expect to be crossing paths with him again so soon. And certainly not like this. You also need to know for Hive Swap, oh gosh. I mean, it depends on who's saying it, right? Otherwise, you would be saying it. Thank you for complying with the court's subpoena at such short notice, sir. But of course, my lord. As an upstanding member of the London Society, it's my pleasure to oblige. Now, kindly state your name and occupation for the record. Ashley Graydon, Communications Officer.
Mr. Graydon and I both work at London Central Communications Station.
Now, perhaps somebody would kindly explain what this is all about. Marvis? I guess I'd be Marvis unless you want to be the poke whale. I don't know. I don't know how weird. I don't know. I mean, like, I could maybe do a voice. I don't know. I would have to see them to, like, assume how I would have them sound, but you were appraised of this, okay.
Okay.
You were appraised of the situation by the court officer on your way here, I presume. Think Gamzee, but way puffer. Ah, okay.
So yeah, like something like this, right? That would be the kind of voice that they would go for?
Yes, I was. Something to do with a murder that took place at a pawnbroker's on Baker Street. And some nonsense about me having been there on the night in question. That is the accusation indeed. It is really beyond a joke, you know. Very well. Without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. You will respond to the accusation made against you under oath. Gladly, my lord, gladly. You can tell that I'm not the bad guy from how I'm dancing. Would a silly little guy kill someone? Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbrokering services from time to time. Hello! Wah! I can't reach him like that, he's too tall. Yeah. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with those thugs to break into a place on the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such outrageous accusation, even if certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene. Some scaramouche, will you do the fandango? Is Zeph Yakuza OC taller or shorter than, the OC is taller than me. I believe I made them 5'7", if I remember off the top of my head. Some wait, no. Actually, wait. Doing math in my head. Let me just look at their Toy House link. Because my brain is on low power mode and I really wish it wasn't. Okay, yeah, no, I did make them 5'7". So yeah, they're taller than me. Most close. Dragon's Up is most close to real size. Yes, true. Yes, no difference. I'm 4 foot flat? What? 4 foot flat? Give the kind murderer a Scottish accent. Oh, I don't even know if I can do that. I was having a right bit of trouble with the Irishman. Wait, now I'm interested in how tall is this OC? They're 5'7". They are, let me see. Cause Majima is 6'1", so it's like a 6-inch difference, I think, right? Yeah. Scaramouche is a character archetype from the Commedia dell'arte. Italian for skirmisher, he is a braggart with villainous traits. Very interesting. Enough for them to be much. No, if you want to be booba height, you have to have a foot of difference. Don't ask how I know, but I know. If it's half a foot of difference, you still have to lean down, but if you're at a foot of difference, you just have to go forward. Some scam with detectives' homebrew tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. So I guess I would be... I'm at better height than my OC is for Majima. So you deny the accusation completely, do you? I must say I'm dismayed. For the highest court of the land to be swayed by the self-professed detective's toy. It is the will of the jury, and our great British justice system demands that the jury's will is upheld. I made them kind of similar to my height, and my tallest OC is 4'8", and now I'm 5'8". Oh my gosh. So many short ones. Need new ones, yeah. Yeah, I know. I have my friends Mal and Peach have like so many OCs, and it's just like I have these few. And you know who's new OCs now hold up. I got one, and that's you. I think. Yeah, I have well, I have two fan character OCs. My one for Yakuza and my one for Boku no Hero. And then the rest are just characters. I have a good handful of Sonias. Then it would seem we have the misfortune of the most inept assembly of jurors today. By golly. How long am I expected to be detained here? If, following the defense's cross-examination, your involvement in this matter has not been established, you will be free to leave immediately. Good, then I shall be away in time for afternoon tea. Some small consolation at least. Now, let us not hold up Mr. Graydon any longer than necessary, counsel. Proceed with the cross-examination. So, we meet again, Mr. Egbert Benedict. Or is it Mr. Graydon? My apologies. You are? Ryunosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. We have met. Is it gonna turn out that he has like a twin? If you say so. Ashley Graydon. Enchanté. So. It's Dr. Eggman, oh no. I trust we can conclude this quickly. But I'm not holding your flashy hat while we do so. Okay, Commedia Comedy of the Profession was an early form of theater popularized in the 18th centuries. Oh, okay. Oh gosh. It's characterized by a mixture of script and improv. It's with clearly defined character archetypes. That is, characters with specific forms of dress and behavior. Interesting. I do not have you selected. I do have you selected. My bad. At least we get music. Okay, step one for making an OC. Procrastination, very, very important. Absolutely. Thus, once you know the character archetypes, you can recognize them regardless of the venue and the actors, and can instead focus on the scenario. Interesting. Wait. The hat throws also a JoJo reference. I can't. Oh no. Okay. But yes, making OCs can either be procrastination or hyperfixation. Those are very important ingredients. Okay, I will press you on everything. Yes, we even met in the very pawnbrokery where the crime took place on the afternoon of the day in question. Though, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at that time. It was Mr. Egbert Benedict, I believe. Tell me, what made you... Smile, is that a JoJo reference? Just everything is a JoJo reference. The witness is here to testify about the events that took place that night. He is under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions. You can't be serious. Thank you, because I certainly do not feel inclined to answer such an inappropriate question. So he's going to be evasive, is he? In an effort not to give anything away. This could be tricky. But are you serious in suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into a place on the night of the murder?
Hold it!
Yes. Have you seen these two men before? This pair? No, I don't associate with criminals. Said by a man who introduced himself as Egbert Benedict. I'd like to know who I have to thank for this. Who made this outlandish accusation against me? The young lawyer there in the black. This is farce. Or this is a farce. Look at me dance. Whose idea was it to permit an outsider to work in a British court anyway? Ugh. Well, needless to say... Rock is talking, is that a JoJo reference? Oh! I have no intention of admitting such a... Well, you have no intention of admitting, so in a roundabout way you are. Were you around... Or where were you at around 1 a.m. on the night in question, sir? That is past the hour at which I would normally retire. Certainly... I was not in the company of these rapscallions. You're able to prove that?
Objection!
He's like, I don't have to prove anything. As do you name, how do you take that as an inappropriate, I'm not a fae, my goodness. Listen carefully, my learned Nipponese friend, for you appear to be under a gross misapprehension on this point. What do you mean? The witness maintains that he was not at the scene of the crime. He has no obligation to prove his absence. If your accusation is that the witness was present at the scene, the obligation lies with you to prove your assertion. Your assertion. We'll fulfill that obligation before putting any more unreasonable questions to the witness. A silent victory, Wiggle. Thanks. Okay. Even if certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene.
Hold it!
Blood was found at the scene of the crime. There's no question of that. Mr. Shum's chemical analysis has positively identified the substance as such. But I am not the only human to have blood running through my veins, am I? How can you be sure that that blood is mine? It could equally be the blood of one of these two miscreants. Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Shum's chemical is able to differentiate. Spare me the science lesson. Who is this Shum's character anyway? Oh, I assumed all Londoners would know the name. He's a renowned detective. So even you are unable to bring yourself to say great detective. A great detective, you say? Now we're in the realm of fairy tales, are we? Oh!
Excuse me.
I didn't actually anticipate that happening. Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin? What, me? No, the Mr. Skulkin next to you. Right, I had up to here with this. How many times have I got to tell you? Yes, I know you're not Big Bruv Skulky. Or Sulky. Mr. Nash Skulkin. Call blimey, Governor. You what? Is it not the case that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, a thought went through your mind? Would you care to share that thought with the court? Me thoughts? I don't have none of them. It must have been him. You what? Thoughts? I ain't got none of those. Boom, bottom, bum, 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 bottom. Bum, bottom, bum, bottom. Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke? Nothing. Honest, Gov, nothing. I was just thinking, if he waves his arm around like that much more, it'll open up the wound again, that's all. What wound? Where he took the bullet, of course. It was only 2 days ago. It ain't gonna be healed up yet. So I was, well, you know, I was worrying for him, and... Oh, else bells. Mr. Graydon, did you hear that? What? Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm. Right? Graydon is just like, I really wish I didn't work with these two. My lord. Yes, Mr. Graydon. I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about. Certainly, I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuations. Insinuations? We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. Right? As I played around, that's a JoJo reference. I giggled, it's a JoJo reference. Perhaps you'd allow the court official to examine your arm, sir. The left arm that you're currently clasping with your right hand as if it's in pain. No. I refuse. You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Accordingly, I am not obliged to permit any such invasion of my privacy. A JoJo reference? That's a JoJo reference. As I've already said, I'm completely uninvolved with all of this. I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery where this fellow was killed whatsoever. I take offense to this insinuation that I was in any way involved. You claim to have nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Windbank's pawnbrokery? My lord, the defense would like that last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's formal testimony. Very well, counsel. He's hiding his arm. Bailiffs strip him of his birthday suit. No.
What did I do? What did I do? What?
The bottom line is I have never had anything to do with the pawnbroking establishment where the man was killed. I don't know what I have. I know I have something.
Hi, Majima. Hello, Lionfire. How are you doing?
Let me see. I feel like we should have something, because I don't think it would be a case if I just like, I saw you there. I saw you. Oh, we didn't get that picture. We didn't get that picture added to the court record. What? Because we just have the thing of her being there and then not being there, but we saw a picture of him being there.
Ugh.
No, Psych, I have watched My Hero. I read it. I've read the manga. I'm a little bit behind, but I've read the manga. This is busy making so many JoJo references. Did they finally watch it? I did not. I have not. Doing fine. I see you're being British again. Yep. All through season 6. I mean, okay, what was the last thing that happened in season 6? Because I know new stuff that was coming out for the anime, and I was like, oh, okay, that happened in the manga. Let me see, because the last chapter I left off on was chapter 341. How would I say anything without spoiling it? Because I would want to say, like, okay, who is the biggest, like, main character death that happened? Bad guy takes over other bad guy. Is Deku still a best boy? Oh right, he was looking kind of gross, right? That was in the opening, right? Where he looked all edgy. So I think I'm in a similar spot as the manga, right? Or I'm in a similar spot as the anime, right? I don't know. Gentle Thief was a while ago. I don't know, you tell me. Gentle Criminal, yeah. I feel like I need you to tell me, because I feel like, I'm probably ahead of you, and I don't want to spoil anybody being dead or not. Unless it's a translation error, it definitely happened before, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, the dapper, attractive guy. May I have permission to spoil the end of... Yeah. Yeah. And if people in the chat don't want to see the spoiler, you have permission to just Discord it to me. A big stretch.
Okay.
Okay. Bottom line is, I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokering establishment where the man rocked in. Okay, I'm just gonna press, I guess, because I don't know what evidence I have. Let's see, all good with me? Never had anything to do with it. I dropped the show, should go for it. Well, at the end of season 6, One for All takes over Shigaraki fully, and now there's 2 of them running around. Yeah. 2 of them? I think so. That's either... There's 2 One for Alls now. Oh, yeah. 2! Because, yeah, I think... Yeah, I think the anime might actually be kind of close to where I am. All of our ones, I mean the bad one. Okay. I'm gonna bake Zeph a cake and eat it because I'm just that evil. Oh, what? He's getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them. Cause yeah, I think, it's been a while since I've read a chapter actually, so I don't remember what the last thing that happened was. But the lady that got broken out of the big jail thing and is a sniper lady, is she okay? Or did she show up as a sniper yet? I think that's like a little bit past, but she died immediately. Yeah, it was really sad. Like first episode she was introduced. Man, they rushed that. Because I think she was around for like 3 chapters maybe. You forgot that I was there, Mr. Graydon, on the very afternoon of the incident. Obviously, I'm not a complete stranger to the pawnbrokers. I'm currently on the lookout for an armchair to furnish my study. She was in the opening for so long, right? Well, because a lot of people were like excited to know more about her. Because when she was first shown in the manga, everybody was just like, you know, because there wasn't color in the manga pages, everybody was like, oh, is this Denki's sister? And then it's just like her hair was like pink and blue or something. Yeah, she freed Overhaul, yeah. No, you were there to redeem an article. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh!
Excuse me.
Yeah, she freed Overhaul and he's just like, I don't have any heckin' arms. Do you have something to add, Inspector? Come again, Sunshine? You were there too, in fact, weren't you, Inspector? That afternoon. Oh yeah, he's like, I miss my arms, where's my dad? Well, yes, I do remember meeting yourself and the pawnbroker that afternoon. You, your young Japanese assistant, and the accused were all present, as I recall. I don't know what's happening, but shout out. That's Fat Gum, right? Fat Gum's fun. And at that time, this witness, Mr. Graydon, was trying to acquire a particular article. Well now. I'm afraid I don't remember too clearly. What? But you must! Last major character death was midnight and twice, yeah. Does Phosphorite get shattered again? I still need to watch Land of the Illustrious. It's coming for him? I don't know. Okay, now I'm actually... Oh man, I've got distracted. Because I want to see like what I actually read last. I'm not going to lie and pretend I remember something I don't. What's going on here?
Grixie showed us the picture before, didn't he? You know, from the cameras that Hurley installed in Windibanks.
Yes, of course. Indeed, and the gentleman pictured here bears a striking resemblance to the witness, I must say. I tried starting Vinland Saga, but the episodes I downloaded had bad subtitles. Oh no, what is Vinland Saga? Also, like, the other day, like, I think last week I wanted to, like, watch Oshi no Ko, like, the first episode before stream, but then I was like, why is the first episode an hour and a half? I have no idea what it is. It was just recommended to me. Apparently it's a Viking anime. Oh, interesting. Okay. What about the Amethyst twin? What about Jade? Did she break off her hand? Oh my gosh. Let me see. I'm just glancing through the last thing that I... Oh yeah, the thing. Oh yeah. Yeah, belly button guy. Yeah. Oh yeah, Shinzo. Okay. Jade, a Homestuck reference? Exactly, which proves that Mr. Graydon is in the shop in the afternoon in question. Okay, so I'm trying to remember. The little shadowy guy that hangs out with Shigaraki, I don't remember his name, but like, has his backstory been shown in the anime yet? At no point have I denied that fact. Little shadowy guy, the bartender guy. I merely entered the shop to peruse the articles on sale and have a word with the broker. Nothing more. This makes no sense. Kurogiri? Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember what his name was, but he hangs out with, he's been in prison for the whole, okay, but has the anime went over like who he was in the past? On like last season? Oh, really? Did they went over that? Okay. I thought that was more a recent thing, but maybe not. It's been a while since I read any of the chapters, like I said. Okay, so maybe I'm like just about in the time frame of the anime. Which means I have some catching up to do. I did hear that season 5 and 6 are swapped in the manga. Oh, okay. Makes sense. I understand why Mr. Graydon might be trying to cover his tracks. But why would Gregson be trying to avoid giving testimony about what happened? My hero's hawk got me swooning, right? A lot of people really like hawks. But I think it's just because, like, the kind of person he is. But, like, his design is pretty nice, too. He seems pretty chill. I don't think I would be opposed to just, like, vibing with him. Gotta love a man who's got nothing to live for. Right. That's all he's going to say on the matter, is it?
What do you think, Luna?
I think he has no intention of telling us anything. He's well aware that the less he says, the less chance he has of giving himself away.
The complete opposite of Hurley, then. He seems to think that the more he says, the better.
Did we didn't even get anything from that, did we? No, not really. Well, at least I managed to prise a little more information out of the witness's lips. All thanks to the Skulkin brothers.
Yes, they were the key to it after all.
So he says he had nothing to do with Windibanks. Well, we know that's not true.
Perhaps now would be a good time to have a proper look through the court record.
Good idea. We never know what tiny scrap of information could be a valuable weapon. Yeah, Shums is in the hospital. Because we thought he got shot, but it was actually he got poisoned. So he's healing. Oh, did I not press on this one? That's the only one that didn't, like... Did I not press on this one? I guess I didn't. Don't forget, sir, that Mr. Hillock Shums is the most famous detective in the world. And the most famous detective in the world tells the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, Oh no, I can't think how to answer that. I once saw the world's most famous swindler thrown into jail. He had allegedly told the truth, the whole truth and nothing but what turned out to be a pack of lies. Ugh. Quite. Now, as you no doubt are aware, the Central Communication Station is the heart of this country's information network. My work there is a paramount importance, and you have kept me from it for long enough already. No, he escaped through the roof like 10 days ago, but he fell and got stuck in the wall, so he's a famous anti-looking rodent. Oh no. Okay, so let me see what we got. So we got this. We don't really have anything tying him to that. I mean, we could probably present this to something, but I'd like... I don't know what exactly... Collected... Oh, that's for the Suseto case. So if I was making my schedule as our collab for the 13th for Sherzies, let me...
Yeah, that should be okay.
Okay, he's not on this. I mean, I guess we could present the music box. I don't know if that'll work, but it's probably the closest thing that I can think of. Okay. Nothing to do with the pawnbrokering establishment where the man was killed. Oh, heck. That was the last line. That's out of BTV. Well, that's collab, and it just... Why? That's all we're going to say on the matter, is it? What do you think, Luna? Okay. I know, Iris. I know. I just messed up. I'm sorry. Okay. Make use of the pawnbrokering service. Seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs. Okay, sorry. I noticed the little guy on the side moved a little bit, but let's see. No intention of omitting such a... I feel like his first and last things kind of... I have occasion to make use of pawnbrokering services from time to time. I guess he's saying that he never used it, so we can probably... I want to say we can present this, but I'm not 100% sure.
Objection.
Okay, cool. Have you ever seen this disc before, Mr. Graydon? Why? Is this supposed to mean something? This disc was, until the day of his murder, in pawn in Mr. Windibank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, this afternoon, however. Someone mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course, wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? As I have reiterated numerous times now, you are mistaken. That was not me. I have never seen that disc before in my life. It may have escaped your notice, but there is a small smear of blood on the disc. Ah, yes, resulting from an abrasion of the thumb, perhaps. That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations. So, while the disc bears the remnants of that skirmish in the form of the smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also, in the form of a scratch. Good gracious, indeed it must. Mr. Graydon, you refused to allow the court officer to examine your arm before. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Because I have no doubt that it bears a small scratch consistent with the smear of blood on this disc. Well, well. It would seem I underestimated you. What is the meaning of this? So you admit it now. You admit you have a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take the disc from the defendant. Order, order! Well, Mr. Graydon, it would appear that there has been something of a misunderstanding here. I did not attempt to take the disc, as you put it. No, quite the reverse. What are you trying to say? It really is quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. Is there some crime in taking an item that is yours out to pawn? What? You have a scratch on your hand, bailiffs. Just, oh my gosh. It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that in this piece of evidence, my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc now. As you wish. Though I'm quite sure it has nothing whatsoever to do with the pawnbroker's murder. Like a silly dances, right? They are so silly. There's a note on the disc saying, for McGilded, but the item belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling, on the day in question. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. Oh gosh. Everyone. For how long? Let me see, I think we established last week that like a minute for the voice acting thing. Okay.
Did I hear you correctly, sir? McGilded, you say? The famous London philanthropist? Who perished in this very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted by a distinctly messy murder? Yes, my lord, and the one and the same. Good lord, Mr. Graydon, are you saying that Mr. McGilded and yourself were acquitted? Yes, that's correct. Order! Well, I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again. According to what Gina told us, that this disc was placed in the pawn on that fateful night 2 months ago. McGilded himself gave instructions to deposit it at Wilderbanks. It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming the disc belongs to him then, isn't it? In all likelihood, he's lying.
That was a quick minute. It would be important to add Beatrice's aha sound effect. Oh, right.
Majima! You're too far away, I can't humph.
So he appeared that afternoon at Windibanks in order to get his hand on McGilded's disc for some reason. Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please. Okay. There's a note on the disc saying for McGilded, but the item belongs to me. Boom, that would be silly. Would you care to explain how this belongs to you? As you will observe, a communications officer such as myself commands a fine salary. Next time you need to... My goodness, I wish I could. I can't roll my R's. So I don't know how well I can mimic a Kansai accent. I was like, one of the characters in Umineko actually canonically had a Kansai accent, but like, I don't know, I think I kind of gave up at his voice after a little bit. I've sometimes turned on the 1 hour silence with random Beatrice. That sounds so fun. You are certainly exquisitely dressed, sir. Have you heard of, yeah, Matt Mercer? Or are you talking about, from the first game? I forget his name right now. You see, I have little need to make use of the services provided by the pawnbrokery trade. However, I did once find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse whilst on an errand, which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question. You claim that was your overcoat? We already proved that it wasn't. Obviously, and in my haste I clean forgot that the music box disc was in its pocket. And yet there is a note on it that reads for McGilded. I am a collector of rare and unusual music box music. I first met Mr. McGilded at a gentleman's club in the city and was interested to discover that he shared my penchant in that area. Mercer is everywhere, and I think the whole Critical Role cast is in the new Star Wars game. Oh my gosh. Right? Well, all of them are voice actors. I'm pretty sure. So the disc in question, it's pre-production sample. I promised to let Mr. McGilded hear it. But then you forgot that it was in the pocket of the overcoat you were forced to pawn. Yes, exactly.
Gina didn't mention any of that in her testimony 2 months ago, did she?
No, because McGilded had threatened her to keep her mouth shut. Which means that if we dig too deeply here, it's going to expose Gina's perjury.
Oh dear. This is complicated, isn't it?
Let's leave it alone for the time being. Okay, redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling, on the day of question. So you're saying that Miss Lestrade lifted the ticket from your pocket or bag? Critical Role tagline is literally a bunch of nerdy voice actors that sit around playing in Dungeons & Dragons, yeah. So you're saying that Miss Lestrade lifted the ticket from your pocket or bag? That's right, despite being mindful of danger when walking in the insalubrious areas her kind frequent. Miss Lestrade did no such thing. Well, of course you would take that stance, but the girl is a regular offender. You came to the pawnbrokery that day prepared with all the information you needed to identify the defendant. You were looking for her. That's what brought you into Windibanks. To get your hands on Mr. McGilded's disc.
Objection!
My learned friend is a veritable font of nonsense. Nonsense? I concur with the prosecution. Counsel, you will refrain from conjecturing in this way. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Then I will continue with my testimony for what possible use it can be. Insalubrious? Especially of a climate or locality unhealthy. Okay. Adjective. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. Had you ever been to Windibanks before? Only once for the purposes of pawning something, but like many, I enjoy browsing in such establishments. So when you noticed that the pickpocket had taken your ticket, you chased after her. Is that correct? Enjoy a silly little clip. Ah, okay. I'll look at that. I'll look at that probably during the break. I want food now, right? I do too. I'm probably gonna just have to make myself toast.
Hello, Fiddle. How are you doing?
Yes, that's right. I did notice it at first, of course. I didn't notice at first, of course, such is the art of a pick purse. But when I did, I headed to the pawnbrokery at once, in order to reclaim my coat before the thief could. I was merely trying to recover what was rightfully mine in the first place. He can say what he likes because he knows we have no evidence to contradict him on this. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Okay.
Hold it!
Yes, it was taken by Inspector Gregson here, wasn't it? That's right. That was the very man. Apparently, the police are collecting anything that has a connection to Mr. McGilded as evidence. Oh, that's very interesting that you chimed up there. Is something wrong, Inspector? What do you mean? The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way. No, it didn't. It's nothing. Leave it alone. Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilded's possessions? I can't tell you something like that, Sunshine. What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets? Yes, exactly. You should know all about that. What is this TikTok link that you just sent? Why are you sending a TikTok link, Rocket? What is this?
Oh, the Ghostbusters thing that you shared before.
Nice. That's exactly. You should know all about it. Unfortunately, Gregson is inflicted with chronic British. Yeah, but I've toned it down a little bit. He's not as British as the other ones. Magnus McGilted, or McGilded, who died so unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. How is he alive? Still, we shot him last week. Okay, let me move the chat a little bit so I can see it. How is he alive? Still, we shot him last week, and he still has not died or answered if he liked Dino Nuggets. Wait, did I already show you? Yeah. I don't remember how long ago it was, but I remember I was like, "Ooh, I love memes like this." A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life, yet he had a dark side too. Whoops. Where are you going with this, Van Zieks? Van Zykes? Oh, everyone mispronounces your name. I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they? That's enough. Coppers like me have duties to carry out that we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know. Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume. The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector. Everyone seems to pronounce it like Van Zieks, right? I don't know how I remember that still. Enough for me to forget, so at least 2 months, at least, if not longer. I don't even remember 15 seconds ago, right? It's like you remember things from like a while ago, but only certain ones. The bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're gonna need Lord Strongheart's paw print first. Paw print? What's all this about? It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Van Zieks here. Huh. But personally, for his behavior, he behaves like Van Yikes. Zikes. Well, it would appear the inspector has revealed all he is at liberty to reveal. Mr. Graydon, let us I almost said return and continue in one word. Retinue. Let us return to your testimony. Gladly, my lord. Wait, when did Furry come out? Did I say something? Oh, paw print, right. we gotta give him the fursuit and get his paw print. I share enough clips and stuff with you. I don't consider them to be enough out of the norm to remember. Fair enough. Okay.
Hold it!
But perhaps you'd seen something of value among the forfeited items? No, not at all. Oh. A valuer was brought in by the police to assess everything in the shop. Without exception, every article on the shelves was common or garden bric-a-brac. Imagine if there was a penalty for pushing, right? In that case, it's clear that you broke into the shop later that day in order to recover Mr. McGilded's disc. Have you not been listening, man? Even if I had wanted to recover the disc, you may recall that it had been seized by the police that afternoon. It was no more in the shop that night than I. As I keep saying, I simply had no reason to break in. So there was nothing of McGilded's left in the shop that night. Nothing that man might have been after. I wonder if it's really true.
I don't know, if you have some evidence, then let him have it. I'm dying to see that irritatingly assured expression of his crumble.
Okay, so I guess I gotta show off the pickup slip. Mr. McGilded slipped the disc into his coat pocket and had it deposited at Windibanks. Then when he realized he was going to be arrested on suspicion of the omnibus murder, he threatened Gina and forced her to take the redemption ticket.
There's no doubt about it. That witness is lying through his pearly white teeth.
The police were obviously after anything left behind by McGilded as well. That's why Inspector Gregson ended up taking the disc into custody that day.
But Grexy's been very strange about all this.
There must be a reason for that, I'm sure. I just don't know what it is. For now, I need to focus on exposing the fact that Mr. Graydon is lying in his testimony. There was paperwork saying where the items went. Not so much. There's slips of paper of like what has been deposited. So let's see. The item belongs to me. Redemption ticket was stolen by me. The accused. Proceeded once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that night, so we can present. Let's see. Okay, this one was for one small box. Okay, so we present this one, I believe, because the other one was for the jacket. Don't know about Yuza, but I'm looking at MHA 1 to 18. What? Why? You're looking at My Hero Academia boogers? What? Mr. Windibank appears to have used the back of this photograph to write out a redemption ticket. He's written it very neatly, but still, perhaps he ran out of paper, so had to use anything he had on hand. It's hard to know what's the front and what's the reverse now. Okay, so yeah, you present that, right?
Objection.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So are you looking at volumes 1 through 18, or because we know there's not 18 seasons?
Majima, hello.
This disc was deposited at Windibank's on Magnus McGilded's instructions. Whoops, I went in front of the screen. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself. Conjecture again, and in any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. The witness had no reason to visit the pawnbrokery again that night. For context, I'm cleaning the school library and got me settled in the manga section. Nice! My goodness, they actually have all, like, they have, like, an array of manga volumes in a row. My goodness. My public library didn't even have all of the mangas in an order. I have a huge delay and I still caught it. Nice! Sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true. What? Mr. McGilded had another article in pawn at Windibank's, as this second pawnbroker's ticket proves. Ugh. There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGilded in Windibank's pawnbrokery, and the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers. Ugh. This is the second ticket, is it? What had that man deposited? The article description reads, 1 small box. Rather vague description, it seems to me. Are you suggesting that I broke into the pawnbrokery with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box? I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did. This is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article had been forfeited, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft. That's a good point. Indeed. The witness makes a solid argument.
So that means that for some reason, that Graydon fellow needed the small box that very night, does it?
Objection!
This is the same library that tried throwing out B stars because they were inappropriate for the students. Oh no! It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord. Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Van Zeeks? I do hate to ruin you, my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. On the night in question, no small box was taken from the Windibank's pawnbrokery. Well, how do you know? And the rest assured, the prosecution can prove it. Because we have it. That I didn't reply, right? Good gracious. Inspector, show the photographic prints to the court, if you please. Yes, sir. What prints?
Oh, thank you for the stretch. And the hydrate. Big stretch.
Don't worry, your worry depends on your standing what? I got the books from the library before they were thrown out. Good.
Don't want those mangas to go to waste.
Those prints were taken from one of the detective's security cameras. Arrested for being too cute. No!
Ah, Hurley's red-handed recorders again.
As previously explained, using this plan of the shop layout, the victim's establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in 2 locations.
Hello!
Oh, you're all the way over there! One was set to capture the counter where Mr. Windibank received his customers, and the other was set to capture the shelves on which the articles were placed for sale once forfeited. Are you just gonna say that there's like a little box that's in both of the pictures? According to the information of this ticket, McGilded's box had been forfeited already, 2 days before the incident, at 9 p.m. on 13th of April to be precise, which means it would have been on the shelves and on forfeited items in the shop front. Now, what I have here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's at 11 p.m. on the 15th of April.
Wah!
The victim certainly had a very full shop, it would appear. Oh. Yeah, there is a music box there, isn't it? And then here we have another print. Rocket was being arrested for being spicy on Maine. This was taken about 2 hours after the incident. I mean, they probably just like forgot that what they were doing. I see, so we have 2 pictures to compare. Though I must say that placing them side by side leaves me cold. Me. Cross my eyes. Focus on the horse. Oh yeah, nothing's really... Wait! The little thing on the bottom right. Things I've got... considered spicy? Well, no. But also is punishable by zoom. Though I must say that placing them side by side leaves me cold. Dear me, that's starting to make my head ache. Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we considered theft as one possible motive in this case. We explored the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life. I didn't say you were. Why did I get a shum? Because you said the word. So your men have already compared these 2 prints thoroughly, Inspector? Yes, sir. We counted every single item in each of these 2 photographic prints.
I want a burger. I want a burger.
Nope, that's the wrong thing. Boom. And the Yard's conclusion is that exactly the same number are present in both. In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeful fantasy. Don't. I don't believe it. If I could have just shown that he'd stolen McGilded's pawned box, I might have been able to break him down at last.
You know what, Uno? I've been thinking. I wonder if these 2 photographs really are exactly the same.
What? So, counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems that, in fact, on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. Do you accept the prosecution's assertion? I don't know. Could there be some hidden discrepancy in these 2 photographic prints somewhere? Absolutely. I wasn't sure at first, but there's a clear discrepancy between these 2 prints. What? You must identify the location in question for the court, counsel. Indicate the precise location of the discrepancy in which you speak.
Right here. Right here, sir. It got scooted.
Granted, these 2 prints are almost identical. However, there is one minor discrepancy between them. What? When you view the 2 pictures stereoscopically, A single area stands out as being different, the location of the small box. Let me... wait. Unbelievable. By Jove, you're right. How extraordinary. What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilded's small box was indeed not stolen from Windibanks on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves. Are you suggesting that the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGilded is in fact? Yes, the very same small box I just identified in these two photographic prints. Mindless guesswork. What if it was? So a box was moved on the shelf. Nothing was stolen. Which means, quite simply, that nothing has changed. That may be true, but... Alright, McGilded's box wasn't stolen then. But doesn't the fact that it was moved like that change things? I feel like it changes stuff. They probably could have just opened the box and took what was inside. I believe this changes everything about the case. How can that possibly be? The crucial point is the fact that what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves at Windibanks as we speak.
Objection.
That won't be necessary. Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this trial. The court does not uphold your objection, Lord Van Zeeks. Bailiff, arrange for an officer to go to the Baker Street at once. Obtain the small box in question and bring it here for a further examination.
Get it. Go get it so we can prove Gina's innocence. Majima! Hello! I can't.
We should have a report within half an hour. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth. To be... Why are we dancing? Suki de. Dore dake tsuyoi o sakete mo yamanai. Omoi naga awakami toi. To be hoodwinked by just a farce. Disappointing. I beg your pardon, Lord Van Zeeks. This is nothing but a smokescreen, a Nipponese specialty, it would seem. What are you trying to say? My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning, that this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGilded from the pawnbrokery. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth selling in the first place. Hi, Majima. Exactly. It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property. If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilded perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. Right, glassbreak incoming. A trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which was established he was the upstanding member of society his reputation implied, in fact. So I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense. The articles this upstanding member of society pawned were entirely ordinary. The black overcoat that just happened to have a music box disc in one of its pockets, and a small box. I assure you, I wouldn't accept even if the man tried to make a gift of such of things to me. You know, that does make rather a lot of sense. It's not as if it was gold or jewels, is it? Though goodness knows Mr. McGilded is rich enough. But he can't deposit cash at the pawnbrokery, I'm quite certain of that. I have a feeling that it had other music box discs in it. The prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling. It is incumbent of the defense now to bolster its argument. There it goes. To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by this fine citizen could have. Well, counsel, is your argument in fact demonstrable? Are you able to show proof that the disc or the box are in any tangible way related to this case? Well,
What's the matter, Runo? We know that they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence.
Yes, I know. You and I both know that. We know McGilded's true character, and we know that the disc is significant, even if we don't know why.
But if we explain all that to the court at this point...
No, yawning aloud.
Oh, you're giving me $5?
$500? Thank you for the hydrate. We'll have to acknowledge that Mr. McGilded's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. That the defense's argument was flawed. Based on false information.
Oh, no.
And that would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury.
But Ginny...
Could it be that Van Zeeks knows? Is that why he's doing this now? Because he anticipated everything?
But maybe... This could be a great opportunity for us. What? 50 head pads.
Sorry, what do you mean, Iris?
Well, what is it that you always say, Runo? Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time.
All right, the exact significance of things that McGilded deposited with Mr. Windibank is something that only Gina could explain to the court. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could critically damage our chances of winning this case. What's the right thing to do here? Oh gosh. What would be the best thing to do here? I'm gonna save is what I'm gonna do. Because if we... That was very poorly timed. You'll get it next time. Either perjury or... That was a loud crack. I'm sorry. I'll have you testify. My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal. Oh, what proposal, counsel? While the while the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilded's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand. The defendant? To what end? It's to do with the various articles deposited at Windibanks by Mr. McGilded, my lord. Miss Lestrade has information related to them. I believe it would be beneficial to the court to hear what she has to say. It would prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all. Well, well, things are becoming interesting. I presume you've considered the implications of the testimony you're proposing. In particular, the impact it will have on the accused's standing, and indeed your own. I have. Lord Van Zeeks, would you care to explain that last remark? The prosecution accepts the defense's proposal. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and hear from the accused herself. Very well. We have no objection. So, the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. You witnesses currently in the stand may step down until further notice. Then I shall bid you good day. Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies. As you wish. All right then, Gina. It's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here.
Good luck, Luna.
Did he do a hat move without his hat? Yeah. Because he tossed it over to us. The articles that Mr. McGilded has deposited in Windibank's pawnbrokery are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago. Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought before me in this trial as well. That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilded. The key item to save this trial, it's in his hat, right? That's where he's hiding the gun. The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And now, here we all are again, the same players in that file facing each other once more. A twist of fate, perhaps, my Nipponi's friend. Right. Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death. Stop yawning! Was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. I would say I don't know why I'm yawning, but I kind of have an idea.
A little theory.
Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. That the murder, in fact, took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under the seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. But that's just a theory, a dragon theory. Thanks for watching. Then immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGilded died in this very courtroom in the most extraordinary of circumstances. A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. As indeed does the omnibus murder itself. Be that as it may, I recall neither the disc nor this small box being mentioned in the course of those proceedings. Miss Lestrade, would you tell the court now, please? What really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean?
I don't know what you mean. I already said all I want what I know.
And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade, this is extremely important.
Well,
remember, little girl, if it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury, I don't know. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts, you have little credibility to lose.
don't be mean to her. Ginny, don't listen to him. Please, you have to trust Runo now. Iris, we're on your side. All right, then. We'll talk.
It's the right choice, Gina. Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears. So be it. So do we have a decision to win this trial or the previous one? I mean, maybe. I think usually if you decide to not win the trial, that's just a game over. I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. However, it would appear that Mr. McGilded's pawned articles in the extraordinary case of the omnibus harbor secrets in which we have been hitherto unaware. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity surely lacking in your original statements. This is it then. Everything's going to come out. Like Van Zeek said. This could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears. But as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk. No, I mean our choice to bring Gina in. We either win the omnibus trial or this one. I guess so, yeah. Well, the person that we were defending in the omnibus trial is already dead, so, like, you know, not much of a loss if we lose that one. Okay.
Truth is, that brickmaker cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over me head, and a pair on the roof deck went out to call the slopes.
Was it the cops or the schlops? It looked like schlops. Yeah, the schlops.
That's when McGilded slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me to not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen at Ed.
I did not do that, you silly pumpkin. Good grief, this is outrageous. What you've just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago. Oh, now you're in this jail. As you say, my lord. Then there's every chance I may have adjudicated an error in McGilded's trial. It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court and in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes. I'll hold it, excuse me, objection. Her replaced with say it in red. I guess so, arrest her for lying under oath, right? That's probably what's gonna happen. Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused in this trial, and of this witness, and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable. I don't believe it. The whole trial was a farce? It was all lies? That McGilded fellow was rotten to the core, just like this pickpocket. Don't forget that lawyer from the east. They were all in on it together.
You're wrong, the lawyer. Mr. Naruto, the lawyer here, he didn't know nothing about it.
Humbug.
I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that?
He really stitched everyone up, did he? What an operation to get the man off scot-free.
Unforgivable. Stop. The lies have to stop. Stop.
We never did find out who said the... Yeah, we didn't. Yes, the defense made a terrible error in judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony, because the true significance of McGilded's pawned article must be brought to light.
Very well, my learned student friend.
Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing. Words fail me. The situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord? I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord.
Blimey, Mr. Naruhodo.
Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Oh, so psych. I found something out with with the later Yakuzas. At one point, you can go to the pachinko parlor, but they apparently took it out in the PC release. Okay, let's press on everything. And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? It's technically not spoilers. Because I don't say which game. I just say eventually. And also since it was removed from the PC release, like... What? Whoops. I tried grabbing you and it continued. If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats.
Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all.
I'm playing the PC release. Oh, good. Now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain that you claimed Mr. McGilded was the sole passenger, did you not? False testimony, my lord.
That's what you told me I had to say.
But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Were Mr. McGilded and the victim acquaintances? Okay, but in real court, if someone is caught lying, they are not allowed to testify anymore. Yeah. This is silly court. It's fine.
Okay. I don't know. Well, I did hear him talking a lot.
What were they talking about?
Well, I couldn't hear too well, but if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying.
Perhaps business dealings of some kind.
Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. It started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe. And then, all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone keeling over on the floor. It was blooming loud and all.
And I believe you let out an involuntary scream.
Yeah, that's what gave me away. My tummy is angry at me.
Okay. Was the disc you saw this disc?
Yeah, I reckon it probably was. It was right next to the cov line on the floor.
Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps?
I don't know, but but McGilded picked it up pretty smartish. And then he sat the cov with the knife in his belly up on the seat.
What did he say to you at that time?
He told me not to say a word about what I'd seen or heard to no one, about the disc and all. I was dead scared the way he was looking at me there. I thought, if I didn't go along with it, I'd get struck with that knife too. Then he started asking me loads of questions, like what my name was and where I lived and all that. He asked me about being a driver too.
But after a while, what happened in the carriage was noticed?
Yeah, that's right. First there was a kind of rapping noise. Something about being a rap god. Well, I don't know. If I take an early break, then I'm gonna be hungry like in the last hour of stream. I'm gonna be hungry again. Cause all I'm gonna have is like some toast probably. All of a sudden I heard a scream over me head. I don't know. I'm just having toast.
I saw I can play all the Yakuza games with my PlayStation Plus, so why not go through our deal but save some extra cash for the commissions?
Yeah.
And also, for anybody who has Xbox Game Pass, they have most of them on there. I know at one point they had all of them, but I think they took some of them off. But like, yeah. There were two gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe.
That's right. They must have looked down through the skylight and noticed the cov with the knife in his guts. Then they screamed, the driver pulled up the horses, and Gilded got me out of sight.
Out of sight? Where?
Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage came to all, the two covs from the roof ran out to fetch the slopes.
If they immediately left to fetch the police, it would appear they entirely unrelated to the incident. So that left McGilded, the driver, and you still at the scene.
Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat.
Guess what phobia of the mafia is called? Mophobia? I don't know.
I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside.
Ochlophobia? Ochlophobia? The driver, yes. He also testified in the trial, I believe. A fellow who went by the name of Beppo, if memory serves. What did McGilded and the driver say to each other?
I don't know what happened, stuff like that mainly.
No, it sounded like a setup for a joke, but I would have just thought it was interesting. Stop yawning, I'm sorry, I'm just stuck. I haven't been getting good sleep, but it's just I'm sorry, okay? A pawn shop obviously being Windibanks on Baker Street. Just a moment, counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony in that trial as well? Perhaps the excursion to the pawnbrokery slipped his mind when he was in the stand. Huh? Put your head on your desk for a second?
Why? Okay, I'll do it. I just need to make room for it. Okay. Okay, is this good? Okay, I did it.
Agreed, Lord Van Zeeks. I don't know why you told me to do it, but I did it.
McGilded took off his coat and gave it to the driver. He folded it up all careful like before handing it over. When I saw him do that, I remember thinking,
It's better than any boy's mom. I'm confused. I'm confused. What were you trying to do there? Sleep better, I swear to God, I'll tuck everyone here into bed and stand outside your door when you can still hear me talk about pride. Well, if you're talking outside of the room, I'm not gonna be able to fall asleep.
a coat and what's in it is all gonna be worth a few bob.
Yes, Gina was sure the disc must be worth more than Mr. Windibank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbing about him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbrokery.
The driver looked pretty happy when Mr. McGilded flashed some brass in his face. He went running off at a lick. Then the bog trotter called to me and told me to come out from the drag's cabin.
Okay. But yeah, it didn't help. People yesterday were blowing off fireworks at like 1 in the morning, maybe even 2. It was just like, dude, Zeph is going to get warm milk.
I don't like milk.
Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go, wiggle, wiggle.
Threatened you how exactly?
Told me I would only be able to scarp her if I did exactly what he said.
Stop being cute.
You were the one that told me to wiggle my ears.
Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's right. That's it. There was one other thing he said.
Which was giving me the diabetes. No!
He told me I'd have to hang to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it.
The ticket? Well, I never.
Said if he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in log, to stop it from being forfeited. He left me with some brass to pay for it.
But really, why on earth would Mr. McGilded have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with the pawnbroker before the arrival of the police. It makes no sense at all. There would seem to be only one logical explanation, my lord. You don't want to milk. What McGilded had the driver deposit at Windibank's was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs.
Anyway, after that, he let me go, so I legged it before the coppers showed up.
Well done, Gina. It couldn't have been easy to tell the truth like that.
Ginny's really put her faith into you, do now?
Yes, and to thank her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once this trial's over. So I need to use the time we have now to get as much information out of her as possible.
It's time to really go for it. Press her for every statement.
I did. I suppose I should.
Oh, and another thing.
What's that? Ooh.
Take a look at those two. Isn't it strange that they've been whispering to each other the entire time?
Yes, that is strange. It looks like they're having a secret discussion about something. I'm not sure I'm completely comfortable with that. I wonder if there's anything I can do about it. Very weird. Because they didn't... Okay, so let's see. The Irishman dragged me out from the seat. I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden I heard a scream from above me, and a pair on the roof deck called the slops. Some McGilded slipped the driver some tin to run the pawn shop about. Threatened me not to snitch, not to say,
Wait! 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 What do you want, Psych? Why are you having the FBI come in here?
You want art, so that's why you're having the FBI show up? It's a wobbly. Hopefully. I'm trying to like get myself back into the swing of doing art, because I've been like in a art slump, art block, whatever it is. So I'm trying to get better about that, and hopefully, I'm really hoping like sometime this month or next month I can open up for more commissions, because it's gotten bad. I need to take more commissions, but also I need to finish what I have started. I was looking at my Kindle app, and apparently I read most of the first volume of Blame, and let me just say I wish Blame got a proper anime without a Netflix movie, or instead of a Netflix movie. Blame? Just escaped art block like last week. Yeah. Cause it's like, I don't know. Cause like, my brain is just like not agreeing with itself. It's like sometimes I'll be inspired, but I'll have no motivation. Or I have motivation and have no inspiration. And it's just like, like I'll want to draw and then nothing turns out good, or like I have inspiration and then like my brain is like, I'm tired. It's like that, like it's like that buff Doge and sad Doge meme. I've been that sad Doge for like a while and I hate it. Do you want to do commissions, or do you need to do commissions? I don't know. You better open up soon so I can commission a drawing of my Yakuza's. No, don't! You don't kiss Majima. No. No. That mood was sweepy. What? The keeping me from drawing. Well, the thing is, I usually the stuff like it aligns. My motivation and the inspiration align at like 2 in the morning. So that's not good. I'm gonna be weird about it and make my OC kiss Mothman. See, I'll do that for you. Okay, so I don't know, because obviously we need to present something. Najima dressed as Mothman. Interesting. Do I just present like the disc we have?
Objection.
No. Let's just consider the implications of that statement for a moment, shall we? Oh man. It's like holding Majima's wrists over his... Nope, that's psych. Or that's not psych. Exactly. There's nothing striking about it. What does strike me is your propensity for the inane, however. I need to clear my head and come at this at a different angle. Apparently Alt F or Alt left arrow refreshes the page, so I missed the last minute. Oh no! Well, now you're in jail. Do you Aggies have any idea what I'm supposed to present here? Oh, maybe if we look in here. Wait, no, that's not it. That's not the thing that I wanted to look at. In a big Doom kickoff stream lately, maybe an EMP oh. See, I don't know if I'd be able to do that. I could heck and try, but like my art style is very cute, so let's see. Conviction was assured with 3 eyewitness testimonies. However, a surprise 4th witness's testimony resulted in acquittal due to insufficient evidence. I feel like maybe we would do this. Maybe? I won't save before presenting this one. Heck!
Yeah, it's cute.
It wasn't a 10-foot pie. I was sitting on a table. Okay. I don't know.
Oh, is he in the beta or is he in public?
Let me see. I might look at spoiler free because my brain is not putting two together. But still, okay. So hopefully sometime soon we'll get it in the public. I know my friend really wants to play as Nick Cage. He's already claimed him, which I mean I can't get it because I don't have any DLC killers or survivors or any DLC for it. Anyway, spoiler free. Great Ace Attorney. Okay, I was being a goober earlier, but I was just looking at Twitter. Why does my Oshi make so many models? She's on her 7th one and still looks so heckin' good. How do moth be moth like that? Oh, are you talking about Juniper? Oh, when is she debuting that new model? Because I think it's on the 7th, right? Or has she already debuted it? Okay. Okay. Find in page. Okay. I think we are on. Oh gosh. Press any statement in the testimony. What? I pressed all of the statements. Do I just have to like press on some of them twice for it to actually have the thing?
Hold it!
Wow. Let me look at it again. Yeah, just pursue them. So, like, probably not when they're not saying anything. I don't know. Important that you tell us the truth. I don't know, but I heard them talking a lot. Talking about... Okay, I'm gonna like save here and then like maybe they're just too engrossed in their own thing that I have to actually pursue them while they're not.
Excuse me.
No. Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Graydon? Inspector! Mr. Graydon! What? Blimey, you're trying to give me a heart attack? You have been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is the discussion about? Discussion? With this fella? Pull the other one, Sunshine. You think I've got anything to talk about with a shady gent like this? I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after he deprived me of that disc that was rightfully mine. But they've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating. Thank you, Miss Lestrade. Thank you, Counsel. I've heard enough. Believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus. It would appear on that night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGilded took what he wanted by force. Stop doing crimes, you two, right? At the expense of the other man's life. Which proves my point! The disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way. Although I don't understand why as of yet. And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus accident, McGilded's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited.
I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the cop died right after this trial. Or his trial, not this trial. I mean, I knew that.
So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own?
Well, why not, eh? They're only going to be forfeited. Why shouldn't I have got them? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking it ain't no crime.
Miss Lestrade, it would appear Mr. McGilded was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be?
I haven't got no clue.
No way! I can't believe this!
But I reckon it might be worth a fair bit of brass. It was probably gonna sell it. Decline permission for what? For the money?
JK.
You can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking it ain't no crime.
My lord! The evidence your lordship requested has been located and is ready for the court's inspection, sir. The mysterious little box deposited by Mr. McGilded 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key piece in this far-reaching puzzle.
Oh, we got it to be continued! Okay. Okay, so. This is a perfect time to save, and then we will take a little break. I will have some toast.
Maybe try. Ah, no! No, you can't do this while I'm trying to go to the recovery screen. No!
But yes, we're going on our little break. Everybody it's time to use the bathroom, get a snack. I don't know what else. Whatever you need to do in 10 minutes and we will be back. Yes, I will watch the clips. I will watch them, hopefully. Yes, maybe late from break, just so you know what do you mean. Why? But anyways, we're gonna go on my break. I'm gonna make myself some food and maybe some more gamer stuff, so I don't know, because I'm EP going to offices. Oh my gosh. Okay. But we'll be back in 10 minutes. Oh, wow.
I was hoping I could save. Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Well, okay. Yeah, Sans over here is just like, hydrate all of the times.
Oh no! I'm not gonna zoom it!
There we go.
There.
What?
Where did the pearl come from?
That wasn't me, that brought her to you guys.
Following.
Oh no. Ew.
Oh,
No, no,
fantastic.
no.
You
You got me
What
stuck.
is-
You got me stuck.
You got me stuck.
You got
Why
me
did you just keep running?
But yes, everybody, make sure to follow Peach if you have not. You probably have, but if not, follow Peach. Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Follow Xephoria. If you haven't followed Xephoria. Goodbye.
Wait, Crimson! Crimson! Were you here the whole time, Crimson? I guess that was for just a little extra thing. I wasn't going fast enough. Can I help you? Okay.
Victims she's chosen, of course. Then let's go there as well.
Who is Beatrice gonna get?
Who's Beatrice's chosen victim? Is Natsuhi still alive? Oh, hey!
How did I know? What did she just say? Curse of Yashiro-sama, let's go!
I'll sound the alarm. Do 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 do.
Oh. Okay, everybody. Be prepared for the worst. Oh no, I've been cucked.
I think you'll need one of these.
A gun?
Talking.
It's fake. It will help you fit in around the other assassins.
Assassins? Wait a second.
Beware the cows! Not all milk is enriched.
I need a plunger to get past the sewermen. I'm leaving it to you. Satoko inhaled deeply. And so, hey, you over there. You
Hey, you over there, you curry.
No, I'm not doing it.
It'll
It's
be
tempting, but I shall be a
fine.
good girl. I'm not going to do it. Oh, I
It'll
shouldn't
be
have done that.
fine. It'll be fine.
take my streamer word for it. You will be fine.
Satoko would definitely get attacked by a crowd of weirdo bullies and abused to death. I don't want that.
Oh, she cries again. Bigger. Like, you don't understand me, Dad. You'll never understand me in my rolled up ball of things on Earth. I'm doing this to fix your mistake, Dad. And you don't appreciate the things I do for the world. You're just having me do this because people were mad at you. Ow. Ow. Okay. Afraid of me? Are you able to feel culpability? Come forth and kill me. Bow down. Oh, I forgot. We have is eternity now. Why can't I take my face off? There we go. Now and me resembles a human heart. My name is unknown. Oh, I'm so small. And I declare I don't wanna go home. Oh gosh.
What did you do?
I think I have buns of stuff. It's us rolling around at the speed of sound. Places to go, gotta build my katamari. I've never played a Sonic. One day I will, though. I wish to Sonic on stream. And you guys will see my suffering, presumably. Ah!
You dare insinuate that I would give in to your whims? First, you have to strip and kiss my toes, and then maybe I will consider saying such vulgar words.
I have learned new information. More thorough autopsy results of Renju's body have revealed something. An object in his intestines.
An object?
A clump of organic matter. Because it was partially digested, it took significant time to analyze.
What was it?
Shoko Nadami's eyeball.
What? We're trying to get answers, please. We're trying to get answers. I don't want more questions.
Stop going here. I can be spooky too.
Wow. Okay. What a small dragon did not. No. Oh no. Oh. I have like more of a kitty mouth than usual. That's weird.
And the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug.
'Cause it's quick, it's clean, it's pure.
It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots.
It could change your life, rest assured. Buh. Okay. Okay, time. Oh no, no, I'm being scanned again. No! Ah! Oh no. I have become chunk. After defeating Birdly, a certain scent hangs in the air. You are filled with the power of chicken nuggets. Yeah! Chicken nuggets! Someone else for my problems, but I trusted you, you know? Did you really have my best interests at heart? I feel like I don't even know you anymore. It only takes an instant for someone's love and dreams to be shattered, huh? I'm sorry. Buy me some ice cream and I'll forgive you, okay? Okay, I guess.
Wow. Wow.
If it isn't the consequence for my own actions. It just spins. Hello? That? Ah! There's a wolf! Hello? Ah! What was it? Oh? Ah? Ah! Get rid of me that easy! Wait, maybe if is there an angle that my wing will? Nope. Please don't. No! Why is it attacking me with stars? Things are about to go south if you kept the power on. Yeah. He was upset.
And we are back. I just got back. My goodness! Couldn't wait 2 seconds. Okay, at least this gives me a chance to eat my toast. Oh, well, I'm okay. Sure, I'll see it. See dragon up dragon. Oh, I should probably be out of the way.
have a boop redeem. I think that'd be cute. Pet, pet, pet.
But yes, Smokey, what is your spell? What is your spell that you are having me see?
So this is the article in question, is it?
19
Babinkle
months!
Mighteen, welcome to month 19.
Babinkle Mighteen!
That's so cute.
Thank you for the 19 months, Smokey. Hopefully you're doing well today. I'm a little tired because of things that I won't bring up. I haven't been sleeping well. but yee, I'm here. I got toast.
So this is the article in question, is it? Also tired because of reasons, yeah. The small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGilded 2 months ago. He just got back, oh my gosh. And on the night of Mr. Windibank's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke it in the shop. Do you want to grab some lunchtimes soon?
Hopefully, maybe. I don't know.
I'm so busy. Who looks at the box and thinks, yeah, it's probably not important, right? I'm eating that fettuccine.
I want fettuccine. I would love to have some pasta instead of just some toast. Quick, let's open it and see what's inside.
Yeah, I'm too. I'm like, that's why I can use some, like, lunch with a bud, yeah. I would just need to have, like, a time frame that I can do that. I would have to sacrifice a stream for some hangout time. But it would be a good excuse to get out of the house. Message you about it later. Yeah. Need to learn how to make my own Alfredo sauce, right? Oh gosh, that would be so good. Honestly, like if I learned how to make my own Alfredo sauce and it was like not that expensive in comparison to just getting some, I would probably make a whole bunch. Don't want to take precious stream time.
That's okay.
At one point I'll figure out something. Like if anything, maybe it'll be a day that I can't, cause well, no, I think my work stuff is gonna be different because stuff has changed. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure out something. Once I learn how to make my own budget Alfredo sauce, it's over for you, right? I'm putting that on everything. Good gracious, this is no ordinary box, it seems. I'm gonna launch this. That would be a long car ride. What? What do you mean? Towards psych. I see. You're right. I'm not done. Not done Alfredo before, but I made bechamels and nuttery all the time. I don't know what that is. Oh my gosh. You gotta buy him dinner first, psych. My goodness. Wow, although in truth I had an inkling that might be the case. It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement. What? He do mind! Bechamel is a French mother sauce made with oh. That sounds good. Both of those sound good. Then, is it too much to expect? I think it would be reasonable to assume that this is the device for the playback of this disc, my lord. Oh, nice. So here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilded's disc deposited at Windibank's at much the same time. Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilded's disc. You need to take in front of that. I mean, I think Lisa's lurking, so I don't know if she can help. It was the disc of this victim in the omnibus. But why, for heaven's sake? Are we to understand that the Brickmaster was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilded? love how we raise our hand. I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the disc, or the music on the disc, my lord. That's a very good point. Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last.
Hold it!
We are a student. Wait, my lord. Good grief, what is the meaning of this, Inspector? The music box and the disc are, well, they're unrelated to the case. No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom of some silly bit of music. This disc may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened. The prosecution has no objection. But no, that piece of evidence is police property now. You can't... Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. But it is policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. Floss one spot in your teeth and yank a big chunk of food out? Oh no! I don't think so. It's so satisfying. If I have, it was probably like a really long time ago. Because I got a heckin' retainer attached to my teeth. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. There's one spot. I have this one spot between my teeth like it's foods, and so I floss it every day. Oh my gosh. And my tongue can't get it out, so I have to floss. Oh, man. Yeah, once I got braces and a retainer, flossing just became like so inconvenient. Unless it's like something that's like really bugging me. So, and I have to hope that it's in the back teeth. Drives me nuts. Get out for you. My goodness sake, do I need to put you in jail? One of the ads that played for me was water plate flossers. I used to have one of those. Actually, I think I do have one of those. It's just very old, so I'm afraid of like putting it and like setting it up. Dennis got mad at me. Oh no. No further delays, please. Play the disc. You're like, don't use those, just use floss. Oh, this is a Morse code. I think. It's something. What on earth? That's certainly not what I would call music. No. Is it Morse code or is it more like what I call beep boop? Morse code, it sounds like, yeah, Morse code but scuffed. It's just the same note playing over and over in an irregular sequence. And now human music, right? Mr. Graydon? This really is priceless. Dances. After all that, the music box is broken. Broken? It can't be, can it? Well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised. If the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom. Graydon is jamming the music. Oh no, sorry, Your Honor. This is Sandstorm by Darude. Well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues. I mean, it probably doesn't help that you still have the note taped to it. Are we ready to move on, counsel? Absolutely not. Come on. Yes, all right. It does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? Could this music emanating from the music box possibly be a new clue? It could be a clue. It could be. I believe that it could be relevant, my lord. We've not inspected it yet, but hopefully we can here in a second. If we never remove the note, it starts playing. Never gonna give you up, right? Good lord, but what could it be? It's an abomination, counsel, mere noise. I fail to see what it can have any meaning whatsoever. It does sound strange, I agree, but there's one thing bothering me. while Graydon stands there chortling victoriously. The inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's making him appear extremely on edge. If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me this. Oh. Yeah, it's not in the record quite yet. Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case? It's the defense's belief that the sound emanating from this music box is not supposed to be music. Just because this is a music box, it doesn't mean necessarily that the sounds we're hearing are music. Look at that! The smile vanished from Graydon's face as soon as I said that. I'm on the right lines here. I must be.
Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like her, Ludo.
Objection.
The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us that they are not, or what they are not, I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend. Overcrowded my pan, so my ground chicken isn't browning. Oh no! Well, it's more than I need for one pizza anyway. Nice. Well, surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it will be the death of your ill-formed argument. Exactly. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness. They've got me. I don't know what the answer is, yet.
Luno? I've just examined the music box very thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all.
Really?
Really. The way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway.
Thank you, Iris. Like how he looks so derpy when he looks directly in the right. It's just like, what do we do, everybody?
I have no idea. My head is empty.
Alright, well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sound it's producing have some significance that isn't musical. What could it be? Aha! Could it be? Is that what these sounds are?
Something just struck me, Runo. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like this one this music box makes.
Yeah, ask juror number 5, right? Yeah, it's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing. I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, counsel? All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it's all pointing to one single answer now. Weird how the juror didn't speak up immediately, right? The prosecution demands that my learned Nipponese friend presents proof now. Tangible proof of the latest wild speculation. Alright then. This could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together. The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds of this music box is, I have to actually have an item for this? Oh no. Ooh, maybe this? Maybe this? Like the... Have we ever been wrong in a case? Why does he doubt us so badly? Right? Because Van Seeks is a little racist towards us for some reason. He hates rich people and he hates the Japanese. I don't know why. Ministry I feel like it's probably this. Yeah. It would have to be this. Psych, my goodness. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's this. I will save real quick though. But I can't think of anything else it would be.
Take that!
Today's paper, Council. The headline is Pawnbroker Perishes in Pick Purse Plunder. Hardly supportive of your cause. No, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page. Further down? Ministry Mole classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter being investigated at the highest level, I understand. I've heard that international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted. You know, sometimes gives me that vibe like Andy does in Advance Wars. I linked to various other countries. And presumably those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams? Of course. Jury number 5, your input, please! Stop. Oh, me, sir? Silence, stop. Yeah, racism isn't hot. Whatever's the matter? You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not? Yes, that's correct. In the particular station where you work. Deals with government communications and newspaper reports. Oh, yes. We're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important. Still remember when the juror said, "Are you Nipponese? Stop." Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? You don't mean to say... Is it? That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machines that you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code. But I don't believe it! Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer. Morse code. Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code? Order, order, please, everyone, order! But this is... It's a treason council, deserving of capital punishment. So much new vocabulary. What is this treason and what is capital punishment? The sort of words I'd half expect you to know. For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations will surely pay almost any price. I'm sorry, I just finished my toast before the end of the break. I need to still eat it. Removed from freedom and returned to timeout, yeah. I'm sure you know, Mr. Please show me Crystal Tower, yeah. Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus. But in the end, McGilded perished, and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery. My word. In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country, it would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death. So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous, absolutely preposterous. I know, it's not him being incinerated, it was the other guy. So, in response to the defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you? He says it's preposterous, I guess it's not him, right? Someone who's guilty wouldn't say preposterous, that's just silly. Also, I'm sure Mr. Crystal Tower tourist probably would just wander out of the country before finding the Crystal Tower, right? Well, of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Objection.
Ooh. Then by all means, counter the charges, sir. The prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense. Delighted, I'm sure. The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Windbank. That being the most flagitious offense, close enough, for which the law of the land sanctions a capital punishment. But the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. Graydon's like, I'm in trouble. I like you. You made fun of the Nipponese lawyer, so I will help you out, right? Oh.
You gotta let us have a rabbit in a pocket, governor. We got things to say.
I beg your pardon? Who do you think you are?
Name's Nash Skulkin, occupation professional baddie. Name's Ringo Skulkin, but we ain't baddies enough to sell out our motherland. That's right, we're what they call the three Skulkin brothers.
Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing. Tweedledee and Tweedledum back at it again, right? A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Why did I not explode? Why did I not explode? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Where was the kaboom? Hello? My video is broken. Oh no. Oh wait, maybe if I mix it up. Where are you? Refresh, maybe?
I wanted the explosion.
Gonna eat like a gremlin and be a gremlin?
What do you mean eat like a gremlin? I'm just eating my toast.
There we go. Okay. I got an explosion. Now I know that it'll explode when I change back. Can we see the full model of the gremlin? It reminds me of something.
Yeah. Wow. I'm a goodie. I have a gun. There it is. I'm a goodie.
Be careful Google searching that. Gremlin Real Stream still top 5 best streams. Oh, I have that uploaded onto YouTube. It's gonna be a while before it actually like posts, but I did that because I have to go through and like fix the ones that I had to like go offline for. But yeah. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Oops. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiated with McGilded anyway, was it not? I have no relation to that man.
Yeah.
You could have stayed done it.
Look, all we done is break into the golf another night, like what we was told to. If we knew that there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it.
Mr. Skulkin?
What Mr. do, Governor? What's up?
Do I take it that you now admit to the crime? That on the night in question you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally? And moreover, you did so as a party of 3 in corroboration or with Mr. Graydon here? I don't know what to talk about.
We did, Gov, we did.
Quieten down, please. What say you to that, Mr. Graydon?
No way! I can't believe this!
Smartest thing these 3 have done so far, right? I have no idea who these 2 ruffians are referring to.
You little Roy, you're getting us mixed up in all this monkey business. You never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight-up job. And what about a geezer whose shop it was, eh? Poor old bloke didn't have to die, did he?
Oh, nice to know who your friends are. Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations. Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will admit to it, or I admit it to the court record as evidence. Okay, so now we can actually look at it. Okay. Let me start it so that way you can see background music. And let me look at the music box. I mean, if there's a risk of government secrets, I'd imagine there'd be a point where they realize if we do not cover her, oh my god, right? I'm pretty sure that's the case. Ooh, what's this? Oh,
What is it, Una?
I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well.
Oh, you're right.
Gremlin C button, gremlin push button, yeah.
A button. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it.
All right, here goes.
Huh. Look at that. There's another movement on the other side.
So does that mean we can set up another disc to play back on this side? Ooh.
Yeah, I think so. It looks like the 2 movements are linked together.
They're linked?
So if you had 2 discs, they would both play back at the same time.
Ooh, okay. Sadly, we don't have the 2 discs, but interesting. Very, very interesting. Who'd have thought there would be a second movement under the underside of the box? What if we put the... I don't think they will let us, but like, what if we put the disc onto this side?
This movement is like the other one. The comb's teeth are all the same length.
So this movement also only produces a single tone like the other one?
Yes, it must do.
Except that the length of the teeth of the 2 combs isn't the same, so the single tone produced by this movement will be different to the other tone we've already heard. What?
Basically, each movement can only produce a single note.
But the notes they produce are different. A music box that can only play 2 tones. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so I guess we just wait for somebody to be like, oh, I have the other disc. Here it is. Oh, here's the other disc, my Nipponi's friend. I kept it in my picnic basket. Okay. I mean, you could. So is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted. Picnic basket. How could I possibly know? What do you mean by that? Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of the staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information. Oh no, oh no, stop. Must say something, stop. Let me guess. Juror number 5. We regular communication stations officers aren't as lowly as you are being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the ministry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader. Ooh, he's a team leader, so he has access to a few more things. That's fascinating. Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of an idol. Stop. So you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon. Well, what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors, so they can't be heard. And in any case, all messages are kept enciphered. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them. Oh no, stop. Must say something, stop. Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with ministry technicians and the ministry communications team. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in the important international communications, and he has received the top prize at the cipher cracking convention 5 years in a row now. That's fascinating. Graydon is like, please cease calling me out. Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of an idol. Stop. Very handy juror, right? Well, your idol would appreciate it if you can keep your mouth shut. She should really pick her idols more carefully. I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded. Okay. If they aren't even Morse code, then what are they? They're not? To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent on listening to that music box for even a few seconds. Of course, of course. Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code. Unfounded, like your brain, sir, right? Ouch, he looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance.
I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir.
A lesson? Here in court?
Morse code is a continuous series of 2 distinct tones.
Tones, you say?
Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters.
Honestly, even nowadays, people do not know Morse code, right? I think, like, most people know of it, but, like, most people wouldn't really know anything other than SOS.
For example, this is A,
and this is B. Just goes through the entire alphabet. I know about it, but not much, yeah.
But when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you can only hear one tone, don't you?
But that sounds so familiar. The rhythm of it is the same in everything. There's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds.
It just means that it's half.
So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code.
No!
Really, you shouldn't be so surprised.
What did I tell you?
That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions in future. Stop. Nothing to say, but stop.
Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it?
Iris?
I mean, if the government's secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely.
Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play Morse code? I don't know if it would ding us for giving it a try, because it's not like we have a second disc. I'll try, hope that it doesn't ding us. There's a puzzle at my escape room that's a flashing lantern, and they're supposed to count the flashes, but people always assume it's Morse code. I mean, it makes sense. There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, at least.
Objection.
Does it please you in some way, my Nipponi's friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? It's already been established to be Morse code, 2 tones are required, dots and dashes. Yes, I'm well aware of that. Then what? I know I mispronounced it, it's okay. Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to push forward. You had better present your idea at once, counsel. So about that, I really hope I don't have to have the disc. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to cipher secret messages into Morse code? Let me go ahead and open it. I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom opens as well. We've already established this! Anyone that uses Twitter, be careful. New bot attacks add you to list with crypto oh gosh. Yeah, I know I get a lot of like group DM things on like all of my accounts of like, hey, do this, do that, and it's just like there's also bots that just like message you and it's just like here's my crypto information, do what you will or whatever. Good thing I rarely use Twitter, yeah. It's like, it's a good thing that the Twitter filters usually keep that away, but also that makes me not want to look in that section, and so sometimes actual people message me and I don't see it for months. And I'm like,
Got it!
There we go. Got it! Good gracious, what am I looking at here? The Cage's DVD perks are insane, are they? I mean, he just released into the beta, so it makes sense that they would be a little OP. Good gracious, what am I looking at here? Another movement on the underside of the music box? What? It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. In other words, you can put two discs in this music box, and the sounds on both will play back at the same time. Good heavens! As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of two tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, this music box can be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. He has one that lets you fake being dead to hide, and another one that gives you a wildly random effect every time you activate it. That sounds so fun, actually. This is beyond a joke. I'm sorry? This poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims. Though, of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with the second disc, it would be another matter. Well, I can't at the moment. And may I remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus with McGilded 2 months ago striking a deal over the discs or disc. Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Exactly. I had nothing whatsoever to do with it. I can't believe it's already been the full time. Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue. What's your favorite style of noodles?
Ooh.
My brain was like tortellinis. But I don't know. I do like shells. It's been a while since I've had bow tie noodles. I don't know. Tortellini, linguini, spaghetti fettuccine, all pasta is good, right? I like the round ones. Like udon, thick and chewy. I don't know. For some reason, like, I don't know what it is about udon, but like, I have to be in like a specific mood to like udon, I think. Maybe I'm getting the wrong kind though. Really a lot easier if people just spoke and read, right? Do you have a fondness for tortellini, right? Tortellini's really good. The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere, but I haven't found it yet.
Oh dear, it looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Runo.
You will reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon. If I must, though I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination. Runo saying in red, Graydon, I refuse! Right. I'm back. I had to pick up meds from the pharmacy after I got off work.
Oh well, I'm glad you were able to get them.
Let's see. Some low-class brickmaker negotiating with Mr. Gilded. Anyway, was it not? I have no relation to that man. Unless, I don't know. So 2 months ago in that omnibus, McGilded killed the brickmaker and stole the disc. Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artistry quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him. Blonde boy is still dressed, he's still hiding the bullet hole, right? Yeah. It doesn't make much sense though, does it? A pizza is in the oven now. I use condensed cream of mushroom soup as the sauce and topped it with mozzarella cheese, freshly ground chicken. Ooh. That does sound good. I'm very picky with like mushroom stuff and also red onions, but that does sound good. How does a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information? How indeed. There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes of all this. Cream of mushroom and green beans taste pretty good. Oh yeah, I feel like I've had that before. That sounds vaguely familiar. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason in order to take it to the meeting with Ms. Gilded and negotiate a deal. It's a pretty common side dish where I live. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like... Because visually I'm seeing it. But I don't know. Dear me. You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, I have far more class than that. An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter and this well-to-do communications officer. If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together. I can't with this Nick Cage. If I have nothing more to add on that note, let us return to the witness testimony. Let me look at... let me look at this. I'm not too sure. Would this be it? A surprise fourth witness testimony resulted in acquittal? I don't know. I'm gonna keep pressing. Because maybe I don't actually have what I need. Trick to getting the meds you need on time is to order more before you're out, preferably 2 weeks left before you run out because the meds can be hard to get. Fair enough, that makes sense. Use less than half of the ground chicken for the pizza so I can mix it in with some brown rice and lentils. I'll be cooking in the stock I made for the trimmings. That sounds so good. Y'all talking about good food now, and I'm just sitting here eating some toast. Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean? I know. That's me. That's me thinking of all this good food. I'm really crispy toast that I almost burnt. That's it, yeah. Who else, eh? Silly me thought he was just popping over for a natter after all them years, but a rotter had a dodgy job for us. Ash? Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say? Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours? We're the social kind of baddies, you know. Sure, let's say Graydon's an old China. What?
Excuse me.
Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin? No, the other Mr. Skulkin.
What? Who, me?
When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react.
Oh, I was remembering the old days, that's all. Hey, we used to have a right old laugh together way back when.
Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean?
Yeah, with Ash. I mean, you look at him now and his fancy whistle and flute, and you wouldn't add him any of it. But when we was younger, he was from a poor part of town just like us.
Is that so?
But he was always a leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy. Always coming up with smart ideas like what would never have gone through our heads. God blimey, ain't that the truth? Remember Middleton and Skulkin's milk run? That was a corker, eh?
Save it until after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit.
Oi, the geezer asked us the question, didn't he? And we was answering. Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong.
Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please? I don't know. Could that sentimental story be relevant somehow? I think so. They're blushing super hard. Where did he get that pear from? Where did he get the apple?
Their pockets, probably.
Hold the pumpkin hostage.
I think he's distracted with Dead by Daylight right now, because Nick Cage just got added to the beta.
Is the only supply of pumpkin spice around here? My lord. Yes, counsel? The brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to this case. Very well, counsel. If you say so, I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add.
Say no more. Skulkin's never skulking. I guess it hasn't been too long ago since Psych was last having a message, because he's all the way up here. He's still in jail.
I'm a Steam jump scare, then do it.
Okay. Milverton and Skulkin's milk run. Oh, them were the days.
Hold it!
Reminisce more and then add that to your testimony. I'm sure I'm gonna regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business?
Pardon me. This is the last of the toast.
The last of the toast. I'll stop crunching here in like a second.
Just a little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. Bit of fun, really. Delivering fresh milk to the locals. That's what it was all about.
That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. Oh, Psych disappeared as soon as I put you in jail. That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate, but on what? The business name, maybe? So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved?
Yeah, that's it.
Milverton and Skulkin's milk run, was it?
Yeah, that's it.
What was his actual name? Oh, okay. Ashley Graydon. Okay. Now, where did I leave the stash of pumpkin spice? Where did the Milverton part come from?
Oh, right, I thought clever clogs like you'd have worked that out. It was...
Enough of this. How much longer are we expected to listen to this drivel? Let me guess, you don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying? Tell me, why is it that the only one to mention the name Milverton that you decided to interject? Because well...
It weren't the happiest homes that one came from. Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much his wife walked out on him. She took the name Graydon then, see? But Ash will always be Milverton to us.
Milverton. So that used to be your surname, did it? Of course not. This is all bumpkin. Or buncombe? I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think that you could rely on a testimony of these two thieves, You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. Okay. Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable, for once. You were born Ashley Milverton, then. Is that correct?
Very well, yes. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things, and could turn out to be extremely important. Okay. Oh, what did that say? It's childhood friends with the Skulkin brothers. Okay. So I'm gonna keep that in mind. Watching the Nicolas Cage perks is very fun. It's very silly. Oh yeah. All of a sudden, we seem to be up in our necks in the serious matter of national security. Although all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage.
It would explain a number of things, though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Ginny overheard in the omnibus 2 months ago and the break-in at Windbanks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. Gale did.
No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker, who was so horribly murdered.
If only there was some link between the two men somehow.
I know, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever, except for that one little information that we got at the very end. I wonder if the key is to us making headway with the cross-examination here. Could be those two brothers. Gee, I wonder. These pictures are just so different. It'd be fun to see. I think I would be at least able to play with them in the custom matches.
I want fruit. Vero, you can have some fruit if you want. I wish I had some fruit to have.
A couple of videos showing them off so far. Double fruit. Okay, let's see. All we done is break into the gaff the other night, like what was told to. If we didn't know there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it. Why is that not like autocomplete? So I don't think we pressed the same thing that we just got. I'm gonna press on this because it didn't like complete when I was going through. So did you know nothing about this music box?
We didn't know nothing. We still don't know nothing, and we ain't planning to know nothing about it either.
But 2 nights ago, you did indeed break into Windibank's pawnbrokery, didn't you? This is out of the oven. I have a picture you want to see. Noise. After testing the Nicholas, I say his perks are not crazy good, but are extremely fun. That's fun. In your original testimony, you said that the door to the shop was ajar and that it was some kind of sign begging you to go in. Oh, let me see. Let me go ahead and actually tell me when you're ready to send it, and I'll permit you. But the truth is, you were planning to break into Windibanks all along, weren't you?
We were, Gov. We were. You're right there.
Ready? Okay. So let's see. Where's the permit button? Is it making me type it out this time? Oh no! Okay. Okay. Okay, let me go ahead and... Oh gosh. Permit. Stolip.
Okay. Let me see this pizza.
Do. Hopefully the bots are not gonna fight. Do. Oh, the name is misspelled? Oh my gosh, I keep doing that. Okay. Let me actually just copy. Thank you for catching that. Okay, now you're permitted. There we go, yay! Ooh, that looks yummy. That looks yummy. Rocket, what are you doing? Oh, but that does look so yummy. No, you wouldn't have gotten banned. It would have been like a 1 second timeout, probably. I think. I don't know what the bots do sometimes.
We were, Gov, we were. You're right there.
I'll pour it on the taste once it is cooled to eating temperature. Good. Hopefully it's good.
Because that's what he told us to do. It was his plan.
And why is it that Mr. Graydon's plan to break into Windibanks that night? So I started blasting. Did you not ask the reason?
Well, he said the place was full of stuff worth nicking. That's what he told us beforehand, anyway. Turned out it was a load of cobblers, didn't it? I wasn't best pleased, I could tell you.
In any case, if they know the real reason, it doesn't sound like they're going to give it away. Bought me cookies? I want a cookie, man! Okay. So... This is the only really, like, Let me save. Because I think there's only, like, the 2 statements that we would really present the name. Like... I feel like it would make more sense to present it here, but that's where we got the name. New ice cream flavor for my main brand came out. M&M cookie dough. Ooh, that sounds like it'll be good. Oh, I can't. Why can't I go over to people? Confused. Right, it's the armband. I do feel like it's something that I have to present here. Can't go over to people because you're an introvert. Eh? Eh? Maybe so, but... Here's I have amassed quite the collection of dairy products, and my friend, my nephew, must be going through a growth spurt. Oh my gosh. I mean, trapped in a DBD game, the killer has me in a corner and I can't escape from, and the survivors aren't opening the gates. No! I might look up the thing again because I'm confused. Okay, so it would be the ticket, right? No. Yes?
What? Where?
I'm confused. I'm even looking at the thing and being like, I don't know. Right over there. My mouth. Sometimes my fridge gets used as storage for my family because I keep most of my food upstairs. Fair enough. Oops.
I'm confused. My brain empty. My brain super empty.
Is it at this point? Maybe?
I will go off on a limb.
Going off on a limb.
Objection.
Yay! Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court? Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me. No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. Report that the pizza is delicious. Couple nights cold fermenting in the fridge gives it more complex, almost buttery flavor with a hint of sweetness. The chicken, onions, and mushrooms are rich without being overpowering. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name. Explain yourself, please, counsel. I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we know now, or now we understand, have been negotiating with Mr. McGilded. Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker? That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton. Ooh, Milverton? Do you mean to say saints alive? Mr. Ashley Milverton. Is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father? I don't... As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you joined the civil service, and it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena these records. The truth is that you've been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it to McGilded in collaboration with your father. The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth. The truth, you say? That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded. By dint of this music box, you mean, counsel? Yes. Stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information, as presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands. And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given the scheme any credence whatsoever. But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end. Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Windibanks 2 days ago, in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there. But that attempt failed. One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, determined to recover the second disc. Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box?
We never knew nothing about that.
On the night that Mr. Windibank was killed. The intruder to the pawnbrokery touched one item and one item alone, the music box. Rather ingeniously demonstrated using the 2 prints from the security camera, indeed. So the question that naturally begs the answering is this. Why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. This is why you trashed the entire place and nobody knows what you're really going for. Right? I mean, they were hoping that they were putting it in like the same place, but you know, they messed up. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all this actually began on the fateful night 2 months ago? I refuse to accept any of this nonsense. Sir? There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. What?
2 nights ago, we know that the 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windibank's pawnbrokery. 1 took the life of the pawnbroker himself. 1 struck the pouch across Mr. Shom's waist. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it?
He's got you now, me old China. Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon.
Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember, and I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly, I was a fool to think I could trust some common back slum thieves. The truth come out. Fine, I admit it. I was there at Windibank's that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me, and as you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. This is why you smash your victim's toilet, throw the coppers off, and they don't notice the missing baby What? 10 guinea pigs? Right. Just handing them all, just... But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilded. You can tell by my dance that I'm innocent, as God is my witness. I'm sure I recalled nothing of the sort. He's not going to go down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact. Which is... Well, we know that 1 bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers hit the pouch around Mr. Shom's waist. And the bullet from Mr. Windibank's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon in the arm. Indeed it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself. When Graydon is startled, the guinea pig flies out from his coat. That'd be so cute. And that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Windibank was shot by a 3rd gun, which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder. Goodness! That's right, Mr. Graydon. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Windibank that night is you!
Hold it.
Oh? You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here. What? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, as you rightfully say, I was there at the pawnbroker's. I did my best to hide the fact naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I'd built for myself at the communication station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? My head is empty. The possibility that if I were at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment. You see, this makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. What? Are you suggesting... I saw it all. I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at that poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him. You... What? Let me lie my way out of being convicted. Order, order, order! Well, it would seem we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial. Mr. Graydon. Yes? I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it is shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer. He's just standing there like, I didn't think about that. Oh, I understand fully.
Either I get out of this through lying or I die, you know? It's fine. Then I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim. Nothing would give me greater pleasure. Okay. So what are you gonna lie to us about? Oh, that's a lot of text! You said something about a pet. I could tell that much. You stole the baby crib to have something to carry out the antique family photos so they don't notice the missing houseplants, and that'll hide the missing power cords, and that's confused the coppers, so you walk out with the family's pets you adopted, and the note you left admonishing the family for being bad people to hide the fact that you gave the family extra money, their pets back, and more valuables. What? 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 Okay, anyway. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance of the shop. When Windibank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. There is no peephole in the door, you nerd. There is no peephole. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as soon as he was trying to flee to safety. The accused does not have a black coat. I think. Wait, no, we did get it back. Never mind. I saw the blood splatter all over the wretched girl. There was no blood on her. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. Yeah, she was holding a gun. Good gracious, this is quite extraordinary testimony. It's so bad. Great and more like Dumden. Man, seriously insane amount of perjury coming out of this stupid mouth, right? And he's so smug about it too, like, yeah, I'm getting out of this one. You can't see all the lies in my testimony. Just try it. You see, in that case, I would have stolen the power cords, plants, and one thing you can't replace, antique family photos, and you were too confused to do anything. Ah. You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. Now very lost. Well, it's because he's lying. He's like, if I lie good enough, I won't be convicted. But he's lying horribly. It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. As you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation. The truth? Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of those details. Yes, well, I'm sorry about that. Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. And as I said, she was showered in his blood. You say the blood splattered over the accused coat. Are you sure on that point? She has blood on her coat, but it's not his. Oh, yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time. Really? If her coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here. Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord. What? This is definitely a moment of just pushing everything he says, right? I mean, I think some of the things we have evidence for, but yeah, just pushing. It's just like, what are you talking about, Ashley? Wait, where does Van Zykes keep getting those glasses? Don't worry about it. He has like a whole thing of it under his counter. I've seen him break at least 3. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. Yeah, an entire created them. So here's to true science, not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry.
There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound.
Ideas are no use to us here. In science, and as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. I guess the only type of technology he believes in German. Oh no. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as a basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used, with your lordship's permission. Screw it, break into someone's place to steal their soap, cheese grater, and leave them with a massive amount of mint oil sewn into their carpet and clothes. What are you talking about, Rocket? Drinks the good wine, proceeds to smash the bottle, but not the glass. True. Like that 4 glasses broke. Yeah, we should stagger all the vestiges of doubt within minutes.
This doesn't look good, Runo.
Why not?
Well, we know, don't we? That there is blood all over the front of Ginny's coat. If they tested with their chemicals...
Oh, help. You're right. I was forgetting what happened yesterday. But we tested the blood color, and it was heckin' McGilden's. Or not McGilden's. It was the guy from the omnibus trial.
Don't move, Ginny. I'm going to shoot.
For that wine to combust instantaneously like that, it must be very high proof, right?
See, it's purple. It's not blue, it's purple.
But that's not Mr. Windibank's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood from when he was stabbed by McGilded, who was wearing the coat at the time. Sadly, they will not believe in that because it's not made by Germany, right? It's just Grimace shake stains, yeah. It's not from Germany, the science is fake, right? My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution. Overruled. Lord Van Zeeks, make it so at once. I mean, some German engineering is really good. I mean, Volkswagen sucks with their razor blade in their firearms.
I like the aesthetic of Volkswagen cars.
With pleasure, my lord. And while we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Once they find that blood on the overcoat, Gina will be... Counsel! Yes, my lord! Your cross-examination. Of course, my lord. If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. Everything falls apart, yeah. My elf and I did have like a little silver beetle, and I think we got it like with the key kind of broken. Okay.
Yes, my lord.
Let's see. While these references, okay. I'm just gonna press everything. Then it was literally everything right. Mr. Winbank emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had a revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close.
I've never been so scared in my life. Yeah, we're just your regular old mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence.
Says the pair who carry a gun. Stupid bridgeries, spewing holes, need to be shot, right? What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance of the shop? I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong.
I was trying to help me with a little brov, but the old geezer chucked me over the bloomin' counter.
So I pulled me gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scarper. The pair of you setting upon this poor defenseless pawnbroker together? Shame on you.
Sorry, Gov.
Breaking into someone's house just to leave flyers advertising support stream advertising. That's an animal crickets. Oh no.
Hold it!
You mean that's the moment you were shot? Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the three men were brawling. It was exactly that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot. And the bullet went on to strike the calendar in the wall behind you. So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to the doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Did Mr. Windibank intend to shoot you, do you think? Well, now, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest.
Fatima!
Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home.
When I pulled me gun on him, he tried to shove me out of the way. Then he scarpered through the door out back.
At which point, what did you do? Start a cricket infestation as a prank? My goodness. Having too much fun with Nick. Oh no!
Oh no!
Okay. A peephole, you say? You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned? What about the bees? Oh no! Not the bees! Actually, is there a... There has to be a reference to that for Nick Cage, right? There has to be something for that, right? What if... My goodness. Just summons bees. Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom's door is a solid job made out of stout wood. But there's a small opening on it that... Since when? Wait. Has that... What? I looked. Since when was that there? Well, let me see. What? What? Wait. What? 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 Huh. There's a small opening in it about a head height that lets you see what's in there from the outside. Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night. Oh, I guess we did, didn't we? Huh. What about you burgling brothers? Did you see what went through this peephole as well?
Not likely, Gov. Didn't see nothing of the sort, Gov.
I doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the peephole's existence. So the Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Windibank take place. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there. The defendant? Wait, don't you have something in your court record? Like on the first page, maybe? Huh. Cause we... Cause there's an invention that I don't have in my thing, but I think that might be relevant. Presented immediately. Interrupt the judge. So I base myself entirely on Della Witches and Mountain Dew. I mean, that's better than just oatmeal and toast. Yeah, the cat door invention. But we don't have it in our thing. Yeah, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man. And then, what did you see next? The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. Okay, so I'm wondering if I should, like... I wonder if it would give me anything if I presented the image that doesn't have the peephole. Okay, I'm still gonna keep pressing. Tempted to send Zeph the selfie I took with leap motion. Just the very idea of knowing Zeph freak out about the artifacting that made a face right over my shoulder. What? What? Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with the gun in her hand, but what was Mr. Windbank's gun from which only a single bullet had been fired? I thought this was a really long smoking pipe instead of a cane, or is it? I don't think we ever really established it because it's missing like the little tip that most canes would usually have. I assumed that it was like a cricket mallet, but like I don't think it actually was like established one way or another. As we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. Ah, but no, it wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Windibank's gun grazed my arm, and yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely, a third gun. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly it had to have been a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time. Well, then you would have found... Ugh. So when Nick uses his random effect perk, he runs and plays like a cartoon character, gets a 2-second burst of speed, then gets a random effect like burst speed or dying instantly. That's fun. But no other gun was found at the scene. Calm yourself, counsel. Sorry? You must consider the events in order. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then, all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back. A chilling image, I must say. No, the gun was found because I have the gun right here. It's exposed, but it's funnier to say he just dies instantly. Ah, okay. Let's see, I saw blood spatter all over the wretched girl. She doesn't have any blood. All over her? Yes, through the peephole I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now, what with the coat being such a dark color. But I assure you, that garment is sullied with the victim's blood. Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure.
But it's not Mr. Windibank's blood, is it?
No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when McGilded got stabbed 2 months ago.
That's so annoying. If only they'd accept Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that.
But they won't, so unfortunately we can't use it as evidence to support our case.
Bother.
They really need to add an animation for when he gets a random item like a finger gun. I put myself, wasn't the door locked? Yeah, the door was locked. So she tossed the gun out of the peephole, then I picked it up and made my escape. Like, what? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna save. Because I don't know if we can well, we have been getting a lot of stuff from pressing the last thing, actually.
Hold it!
Yeah, I'll just finish. Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room. That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly? In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the gun dropped the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door. But why on earth would she do such a thing? Amused how much screaming is involved in his perk set. Oh, that's fantastic. Question, didn't we already reveal that this guy has lied like 5 different times, right? I love how the prosecution and the judge are like, yep, this man has lied in all of his other testimonies, but you know what? He's telling the whole truth now, right? I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there in case any more tragedies took place. In range of killer scream, random chance after that scream, a second scream. I love that. And when he does a silly sprint, there's a chance to scream. I love it. So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime? Yes, it was yours truly. I left the clear up to my lackeys and left. Clear up?
We'd made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle and Flute here told us to tidy up. He thinks he's our bloomin' mom sometimes.
Well, I was paying you enough, by God. Ugh. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? You're like a... Oh! What? What did he say? It sounded like he said, "You little toe rag." It's like, what? I don't think that's a thing. That seems inappropriate, right? You're like a bull at a gate, aren't you?
Excuse me.
Excuse me, what's going on over here? You scream when you see the killer, then every 2 seconds there's a chance to scream again until you fail to scream. Oh my gosh. That's fantastic. It makes sense that piano just happens to fall on Mr. Jenkins. But his actual scream perk has a chance to infinitely loop. My goodness. Gentlemen. Something wrong, Sunshine? That should be my line. You do realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin.
Blimey, this dude's a bit of a hooligan, isn't he?
What was going on just now?
You saw him. He grabbed me whistle. What the blazes, he said. Didn't you mention the third gun when you got down to the station?
And why didn't you?
Because we didn't know nothing about it. All that flaming people on the door.
Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are you?
God blimey, see the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, this day gives me the willies.
That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone.
Oh, that wasn't like Gregsy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light.
Oh no.
No matter what I say to him.
Yes, well, I think he might be a special case, or you might be a special case, Iris.
Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character.
My lord! Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
No! Don't do it. No.
Explain yourself, officer. Are the results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord? Ah, the blood on the accused's overcoat. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended.
No! No, I'm not done!
I presume you have no objection, counsel. I do! I do! No! No, my lord. I do have an objection, no. Well, there you have it. The report, please, Inspector. Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they would result in spattering following a bloodshot wound. End of report. Goodness me. Please let me show you the blood samples I have as evidence, because that blood is not the victim's blood of this case, but the last one. See, what did I tell you? Why would everyone think this game is fun? This is horrible for the screaming, or... Oh gosh.
Oh my gosh, Okay, I took my sippy, and here it goes. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
No, that's a line? That's fantastic. He has a bunch of lines he says. Yeah, that's fun.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
And then a big old stretch. No, the blood on that coat is not Mr. Windibank's. What's with this fog? This is stupid. Oh, that's so fun. Oh. What on earth makes you say that, Counsel? The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Windibanks, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on the overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the Omnibus's case. Well, the dead cannot speak, but I can. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend? Sorry? 2 months ago, in that very courtroom, did you not agree fervently for McGilded's innocence? And yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer? Your conduct shadows any shred of respect you may have earned yourself in this country. But that was... Call it a bally disgrace. Treachery is what it is. How to determine whether the blood on the coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help the answer the problem pop out. It can't be done. It can! It can! But... We used Mr. Shom's specially formulated chemicals. Mr. Shom is a detective, not a chemist. Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer? I held out Prolskiv to a starving boy and he ran away crying. Herlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom, no weight at all. How could you say that? Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish.
No, it proves that you're stinky.
How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir? As the witness said, the accused's coat was splattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid, and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth.
I'm not stinky. Yeah.
My lord! Been a long battle, this one, but this old horse has something to say now, if you please. Mr. Foreman? As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. No!
How does me being sweepy mean that I'm stinky? What do you mean?
Ready, men? All for one now. Sir!
Guilty.
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 No! Can I do another examination? Right. Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict. The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the juror's decision being equally successful. I don't believe it. After I've come so far, how is it all unraveling on me so fast? How come they got character voices for all these characters, but they don't use them? I think it's a setting. Like, let me see. Oh, weird. Because, yeah, voices are on, but they don't, I don't know. It's just how these games work. How very distressing. To be held at such low esteem. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Officer? You've delivered the report now. That'll be all, thank you. It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind. I know that voice. Am I going mad? Oh my gosh. Mr. Sholmes! What is the meaning of this? Look at his little leggy in the pose. Order, order, order!
No way! I can't believe this!
Right, what business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in a hospital.
Hey guys, 2 quick questions. Number 1, what the fuck am I looking
You're looking at Sholmes.
No, he's saving us. He's saving us.
Can we not do this?
No, we can.
For 5 seconds?
We're doing it right now, Callie.
Damn it, Sholmes joked and stole the clothes. Oh my gosh. Right, that means that there's like... there's a heckin'... There's a Bobby that has no clothes somewhere. Sholmes is known to be a master of disguise, right? Callie,
Yeah.
all as well I would be had I not been set upon an errand. What errand?
Hurley, it really is you. You're awake at last.
Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you would humor me. In what matter, sir? I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time? What say you to this, Lord Van Zeeks? This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already. Exactly! Having spent so long already, we don't want to go wasting any more precious time. As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes. Very well, counsel, you have 5 minutes. My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival. Mr. Sholmes, are you all right now? All right, I'm all wrong. I am going to die in like 10 minutes. Sorry? I have only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me should I pass out. Let's make this discussion as short as possible.
Hurley, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is.
Ah, well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of a sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part. Right. Modesty? Surely not. Sholmes is not Nipponese, so I will hear him out. He is not rich and he's not Nipponese, so, you know, maybe he's trustworthy. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow. What's that? A lavender furoshiki wrapping? A leaving present from Miss Susato. From Miss Susato? If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor. I don't understand. Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe. She saw that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand, and that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are wont to do, would find yourself in considerable peril. At that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel.
Those were the deal lady's instructions. I need to set the timer for 5 minutes, so that way I do not overstay my welcome. I like this music. This is our first time hearing it. There we go. Time for her workshops. These are the deal lady's instructions. A weaving present for Susato-san? Whatever could it be? A hydrate. Okay. Makima! Oh gosh. What is this? Oh! It's a machine I made. I almost choked on some water. Oh my gosh, every time! Woo! Meow! 지금은 고크로세키레스 카이주르 세기로の수교待つ裏待つフライ待つくなるところに住むところユブラ工場のブライ工事パイプのシュリンガンのグリーンダイのポクピボポクルパンのチュックメのジョスケNo, I don't. Yes. How did you get out of jail, Psych? Get back in there. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What is that? I call it the cat flappomat. It can make a cat flap for a real furry friend like Waggy in seconds. What? How'd you get out of there? How the heck did you get out of there? What's Susie up to? Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Didn't you say something like that? Oh my gosh, we're getting all the flashbacks because it's the last chapter of this first half of the game. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say. この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。I'm a complete failure. Whatever did you mean by that, Mr. Jones? That night, when you left Winterbanks in pursuit of the fleet of the thieves, Miss Susato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. This is your answer, Mr. Dearfellow. No, not at all cryptic then. Susato's son used this cat flappomat that night, but why? This cat flappomat has been added to the court record. Okay, are you gonna throw it in the fire? Yes! Watcha! Your 5 minutes is over. What? We're out of time already? Why are you tooting? Why everybody tooting in here? I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Weeper. I need no thanks, Detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their warnings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summonation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder, Mr. Nawahodo. Yes? The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? The rest is down to me? I need to be careful here. If I make the wrong move, the trial will end badly. My word, the defense requests... Oh, do we do a summonation examination or further cross-examination? Because now we have a thing. What do we do? I think so. Let me go ahead and actually save, just in case. Because some more time wouldn't make sense. Am I the mom? No, stop tooting! Who's tooting? Further cross-examination.
Objection.
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now. The defense is not asking for a cross-examination of a new witness. Rather, to continue with one of the existing witnesses. What?
It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. What is your favorite mythical creature?
I mean, as dragons.
I feel like that's pretty obvious. My lord, requesting your lordship permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Oh, true. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no obligation, counsel? No, my lord. Other than dragons and elves, what is your favorite mythical creature? Ooh. I'm thinking of Peach, so I'm just gonna be like
Unicorns. Unicorns to smooch.
But I don't know.
Maybe... I'll have to think about that, yeah. Smooching unicorns, this might be a crime, oh no.
So nobody can say anything then. If Uno asks to resume his cross-examination with Mr. Grayson.
The court is obliged to allow it. This is absurd. I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit any unremitting protraction of those proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony, and but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it. A single chance to present evidence. If following that the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to a judicial. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any further. Take a guess at how long the longest trial in history lasted. I would guess a few months, honestly. What is your favorite Warhammer? I don't know. Favorite femboy of all media? Ooh. I was gonna say me. That's a good question. Because at one point I really liked Venti, but I don't know if I'm feeling Venti all that much. I could probably say maybe 2B? Or not. 2B is a femboy now. Nines, maybe? I feel like there's probably another, like, choice that I would go for, but that's all that's coming to mind right now. Geez, almost like we were given the exact evidence we needed. My lord. Yes, my lord. A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Alstafa's really cute. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time I fell in a deep faint. I leave this in your capable hands. Mr. Sholmes! Right. Alstafa is the same height and weight as Vegeta. Since Alstafa is much less muscle mass, clearly. Oh no. Average global temperature reaches all-time record 4th of July. Oh no. I'm glad I didn't go outside then. To stand so insouciantly before the court in a state of such high fever, either the man has extraordinary strength of mind or an extraordinary lack of feeling. I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers. All that mass is in the thigh, absolutely. Strike a man when he's down, why don't you? Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared? Yes. One statement, one piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down, or Iris. Slap. And I won't waste this final chance that Susato-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial. Average global temperature reached 17.18 degrees Celsius, or 62.92 degrees Fahrenheit on Tuesday, as temperatures sizzled beyond the triple-digit mark around the world and millions of Americans celebrated the 4th of July. See, what is your favorite bunny species? Not necessarily a piece of lore, but I appreciate the... Read that one, but not my post.
What? What? Did I miss? Oh.
Lasted 7 years. Oh my gosh. My goodness. Cost $15 million. Oh my gosh. Sea bunnies? Oh, those are so cute. Flemish giant rabbits are great if you've never seen them before. Oh, up, actually. Should probably actually have rabbits. As the judge just stares at us like, are you ready? Are you ready to do the thing?
Oh, the big guys. Yeah, the big guy bunnies.
Very well then. Under the terms I've outlined, you may resume the cross-examination. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Trial led to 0 convictions. Nobody was imprisoned. For the thing for 7 years? My goodness. Okay. So, through Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. Pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. I'm pretty sure it's this one. I'm gonna save, because he does bring it up like twice, but this is the first one that he brings it up in, so I'm gonna save here. I will look at what the other ones are. Accused in black shot the thing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this one. So present.
Objection.
Yeah! What on earth? 3 tries remaining. As for real bunnies, I don't know on the top of my head. Fair enough. Because 12, really 14 labors are a fun story in and out of fate. What on earth is this eccentric contraption, Council?
Oh, it's my my cat flap mat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. It can cut through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please without their owners having to... I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves. But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case. Oh, really? Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door. Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter at hand. Perhaps it would help if I describe its function another way, then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all. I beg your pardon? A peephole, you say? 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Windabank had taken place. That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Sholmes. Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time. Your assistant did what? There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom. This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say? Of course there's a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime, for pity's sake? Regulars was sentenced to 10 labors, but 2 were discounted, so his total was 12. People... Okay. Yes, how could you? What? Counsel, kindly say what you mean. All right, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door until... Dakota, come down, it's okay. And until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. What? No!
Objection!
This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was... Yes. It was created after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device. Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions? This is the most serious of acts of vandalism. For which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Sulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. And you two were discredited, but I couldn't remember if it was 12 labors in total or 14 in total. Riddled with. Explain yourself, counsel. The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon when he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom. Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back.
I can't believe this.
However, if at the time of the incident, that peephole did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies.
Patsy, we did it!
We did it! Order. Is there any credence to this revelation?
Majima! How?
None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize. Exactly, this is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door?
Oh yes, I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors.
That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second.
Aha! I had a feeling you'd say that.
What?
Waggy! Cooey! Time for dinner!
Oh my gosh!
Well?
Young Dragon Smol. What? I do. Wait, you're already in jail. Okay, I don't do that. You doubted me, so I will create a cat flap in your forehead. Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat flaps in the oak paneling of the Old Bailey. I'm not done yet, don't worry. This doesn't mean that the peephole in the storeroom at Windibanks was made by your machine. There's no way you can prove that it was.
No? But it's easy.
What?
The cat flaps on my cat flap mat crates are all of a fixed size, and the dimensions of the peephole at Windibanks are an exact match. Old Suki's lost for words.
Excellent work, Iris. Thank you. And now it's my learned friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. Huh? I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home. Well, yeah, that's true. Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. For the sake of argument, let us assume the peephole has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. Pardon me. In this case, when was the peephole cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer. What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Zieks? It is very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the peephole was created after the incident using this device, but now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the peephole was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation.
What?
It's very simple, my lord, though. Indeed it is, Lord Van Zieks. Well, counsel?
Don't give up now, Runa. This is the first time to create your own opening and force your way through.
I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Susato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world. Oh my gosh, psych. If you do that too much, we will have to take a break for me to... Guys. Very well. The council... Do not water me.
No! I'm not thirsty! No!
You better hydrate before you titrate. I guess, but while the counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the people in the door of Windabank's storeroom was created after the event and not more. Oh, big stretches. Okay. Oh gosh, a very big stretch. I don't know if I can take breaks in between stretching, but endless sea, the submersible ocean, infinite drink. Be tall, right? Okay. Let me stretch while grabbing this proof. SCP? What do you mean? How am I an SCP? So the photo of Gina doesn't show the people. Yeah, this one. Sent you of me. My goodness, what are you? A print from the detective's infernal cameras again? My judicial assistant, Masusato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman, which is why I never had a case of doubt. What? Are you wanting me to take a little break so I can do something for like 2 minutes? Is that what you're wanting, Psych? Is that why you're throwing a fit over there? Which is why I never had any cause for doubt that she would have considered the scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof. Well, if I say that, then people are gonna be like, oh, you're the peace streamer now. Okay, here we go. Here we go before I forget. Here we go. Here we go. Hello, nobody. Long time no see nobody, but oh gosh, no. I don't need more water now. Oh gosh! No, there's nothing to scan. Oh no, my wing! Hello, nobody. How are you doing? How are you doing? Oh, once I show back on screen, I saw you got a little drawing from a Mai. Oh gosh! No! Oh gosh, man! Oh man! I leave for 1 minute. Yeah.
Thank you. It was my first model. It still has a big tail, but it's not as big as my current one. But you know, it does the job. It's still large. Head patable, yes. I don't think I have the head pat set up for this one though. But yeah. Yeah, the tail only gets larger. It's like my next model has like an even bigger tail. This is why we can't have nice things, right? And the necessary proof is in this photographic print council. No, don't water me! Did you look at the memes? No, no! Okay. Oh gosh. I've lost track. No.
Why are you saying so like this?
No!
Yeah, I know, absolutely.
Azuma, help me!
This print shows the scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises.
Look out, Gordon! Haunted boobs up ahead!
Rante wasn't the leader. It's usually Psych if it's not you, though.
Cutie.
Agreed. It also shows the accused mercilessly wielded a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker. But more to the point, it pictures... Oh my gosh, it doesn't have those! It pictures the storeroom door in the background. Am I the only person not trying to do... I think so. Let me see that print again. I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole of any description. Mr. Graydon, you couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done, because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies! You doing the spin? Oh, you just pass out. I'm doing well. I got off work. How are you? I'm doing good too, even though everyone's trying to drown me and make me use a bathroom. Order! I'm satisfied with the defense that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. No! The witness's testimony was entirely fallacious. They're just making sure you don't get dehydrated. I'm fine. I'm just doubling any water routines that get made. It's not the only thing we know beyond all the reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with a crime scene. But more importantly, good lord, there's more of Lord Van Zieks. The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury, but that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer. He's like, oh, you have a point there, yes. Yes, that's right. What? I was there at the scene, it's true. And I was shot in the arm, it's true, but that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. Oh, please, no! I don't believe this, but they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he's the culprit. Okay. Okay, since you guys made me hydrate so much, I'm gonna be right back in like a minute or two. Where's the... I don't know what the time is! I'll be right back. I'll be like a minute or two. I'll be right back. Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna go to that BRB screen. I'm just gonna mute and leave and then come back. What are you predicting over there? What are you doing? What? Can I predict? Oh, I can't predict in my own channel. Okay. No. I'm gonna run out of water by the time the end of stream happens. Actually, even before, because I think I'm kind of close to the end. Okay. Oh no, the gremlin mode points, no! If you want, I can activate it after this one is because they won't stack for some reason. Okay, so Fave Buns 30 minutes after I was asked Mini Lops, Holland Lop. Shout out to the white side shadow. Oh, I think I know what one you're talking about, yeah. I don't have any definitive proof.
Still, he can't worm his way out of it now. No.
Iris!
You know what they say. There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat is bolted.
Saying there's a limit to the water is going to make it worse. We just started looking for the limit.
Isn't that right, Bruno? As Hurley always says. One lie begets another. No, wait, that might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories.
No, not a no. Wait, was that a new one? I don't know.
I'm losing track of how much water you guys are drowning me with.
My favorite is the Flemish giant because of how their dog size, they're cuddleable. Cute. No, I don't want to drink the ocean. It's salty. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. The next 30 minutes, all hydrate regimes will be fun. No! Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told makes no sense. Makes no sense.
No! Help! Yeah.
I might as well just chug the rest of my water at this point, my goodness. No, I don't like microplastics.
Okay, I'm out of water.
I think there's like a little... Yeah, I can't...
No, I can't. I'm not getting more water. No.
Let me just do some real fast. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about what I'm doing over here. If I can do it. let me go over here and already. I have had too much water, I think. Let me see. No, I should not get more water. Let me see. Where is that? Where is it? Ha! Makes no sense. What do you mean by such a remark? What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there is a fundamental inconsistency in your statements. What do you mean? What? I'm not thirsty. I'm not thirsty. But why is water in quotations, Lisa? I know stagnant, transferred, and extreme. No. You can consume a credit card worth of what? Of microplastics every week, yeah. Oh gosh. I didn't even read it. If you'd like to redeem hydrate, please use highlight message. No. No. I don't have any more water left. I've killed water. Okay, what did he say? What? Okay. I'm gonna review that clip later to hear. No. This is provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency. Iris was right. One lie begets another. Why do you want me to shout hydrate? The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about, namely, the bloodstains on the coat. I think. Or, oh gosh. Let me look in the history. Oh, right. He shouldn't have known about the third gun. Because that part didn't even get brought up unless, well, maybe? Paul didn't get enough votes to be conclusive. People or bloodstains probably would be valid. Well, because we already talked about the peephole. So I want to say it's probably not the peephole. I want to... Peephole is a safer bet because he was not there for that. Well, I don't know. I think the third gun is probably the option that it wants us to go for because that was established. No, don't. I'm out of water. I mean, if you want, I think there's like a few drops of water left. Like, let me open it up. Ooh, what is that? What is it in my water bottle? I don't Now I want to get different water to not have that. But yeah, I'm out of water. Drink the canteen. No, I'm not gonna drink a solid. And actually, did he learn about the people? Yeah, that's what we were talking. That's what we were just talking about. With the cat flap-o-matic. Why is pumpkin dragon? I honestly don't know. They told me to time them out, and I timed them out for too long apparently, and I gave them back their modded privileges, so maybe it's because of that. Body's made out of 104% water at this point, yeah. I think it's the gun, because that was discussed before he got here. The third gun. Do you have any idea what you're saying, my Nipponese friend? No, my brain has been drowned. Absolutely, I've been studying English hard since I was a child. Oh no, you failed to catch my meaning. The witness has admitted to removing the gun in question from the scene himself. Oh. Precisely who else but this man could have known about the third gun's existence? Yeah! No, I don't want to be a water dragon. Keep it down, Runo, chin up. I mean, with the summer heat, I'm turning into one. After the lengths Usato-san went to in order to leave that last piece of evidence with me. In fact, perhaps I need to pursue the implications of that further. Then it might all become clear. There's still light in those dark eyes I see. Will it do you any good, I wonder? This is provocative talk council. Okay. I'm actually just gonna load. So that way I don't have to skip through all the dialogue again. Sweaty. No, it's because I'm melting. Water dragon would beat the Okay, Risa, since you redeemed Gremlin, but it was already in the other one, would you like me to go ahead and do that for ya? Because I can go ahead and do that really easy for ya. Still so big it's because it's all made of water like a candle. No. Okay, so the bloodstains on the coat, maybe? The bloodstains that were present on Miss Lestrad's coat. That's right, the victim's blood splattered all over her when she shot him. But how could you possibly have known that? Something wrong with this tree. What? What could there possibly be? Also, was Umu the... Was that a yes, or... Obviously, because I saw her do it through the people in the... Umu's yes, okay. The point is that you lied in your testimony.
Washa!
Wait.
Washa!
There we go. The point is that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing. It was not that you lied. Sorry. Sorry. Like I said, you drowned my brain. Nothing is wrong with this dream. We were just trying to keep her beloved dragon alive because it's too hot. No, it's fine. We have air conditioning. It's fine. That's kind of an important distinction. True. You're not making any sense. I know. But let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Grayson, that you know of the existence of the peephole in the storeroom door? What? Well, obviously I use the bits to not drown. Oh my gosh. Has the cat got your tongue?
Biddy, thank you, nobody.
Has the cat got your tongue, witness? The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windibarks constantly carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? What? Thank you, Lionheart, for the 5,000 biddies! Oh my gosh, thank you! Thank you so much! Oh gosh, we're close to a hype train! Oh my gosh, can you believe it? If we get a hype train, that'll be the second hype train. Never drown now, right? Well, yes, of course. The place is chock full of pawned articles, and my lads have thoroughly examined them all. Yeah. So I gave the order to have officers working around the... Oh my gosh! No!
Train.
It started! We have a hype train! We have our second ever hype train! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Thank you for the gifted subs! My goodness! Thank you, Lisa! For gifting to expand, and for Psych gifting to a... Oh my god! Rise up, viewers, it's time! Oh no! Thank you, Lionheart, for subscribing! Oh my gosh! Release the hounds, I have risen! My goodness, wait, how are we already at level 4? What? How are we at level 4? This is happening so fast, what? What is going on? Right, I am being bullied by affection. What the heck? This is relative to your records? Wait, is it? What does that mean? To my records? Thank you for gifting us up to Lion Fire Nobody. Oh no, I've been sniped. Right, nobody is safe. Nobody is safe from nobody. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, wait. Oh. Thank you, Zach, for gifting us up to my elf. My goodness, everybody's getting gifted subs today. That was a random sub. You're an egg, and you're an eggy. Everybody's an eggy. We're at level 5. My goodness. Setting a new record. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Just trying to show Twitch you
Just trying to show Twitch you one cool dragon.
Well, thank you. Too bad I don't have a crying face. I just have gun. But thank you. I don't even know what to say. But thank you. Our previous record was level 5? Or wait, our previous level was level 3? Nice. My goodness, it happened so suddenly too. But thank you, Eggy Buddy. Gremlin responds to affection by whipping out the gun at you to try to protect themselves. It's like, what is this? What is this affection you are showing me? I am not used to this. But thank you. Can't sub anymore until the gun gets put away. Oh well, it's already gone. Hype train jump scare, right? Imagine. Okay, I put it away. Yeah. So I gave the order to have officers working around the clock and shift so we can get through it all. And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the people in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable. How have I given you a total of, I guess, like just over time? And yet the fact that remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime to take place through the people in the door. How on earth is that possible? Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Zeeks? Speak, Inspector. It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you, permission denied. You cannot leave. Oh. Get limited time emotes by subbing, gifting subs, and donating bits during the hype train. Yeah, you get special. I don't know what you get, but you get special emotes. you and Circus are the only two people that get bits. Well, I'm flattered. I seriously don't know what to say. But thank you. Thank you. Also, Gregson trying to flee right now is telling, right? You get bun kisses, yes. It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Of course, sir. Graydon. Mr. Graydon. You shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else.
Objection!
Also, I like how we are, like, going on the trail of, like, yeah, you shouldn't have known about that peephole because of the bloodstains on the jacket. Stop there, my learned friend. You realize, I trust, that those words you just uttered have extremely serious implications. Yes, but the defense believes that the details about this case that Dr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And, in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be. Who is the person in question, counsel? Who gave this witness details of the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony? There's Majima. I'm thinking that it's very much leaning to this, right? The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson. Someone's getting fired, right? Me?
Objection!
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend. Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today. At the very last second! Lionel, you're too kind. You're too kind, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the 2 sets of 5K biddies. We passed level 5. 100 for the dragon, yay! Wait, that means I get the Twitch money this month. That. Thank you so much, because that's gonna help me a lot this month. That's gonna help me a lot, actually. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just being covered with claps and love. Twitch money, yeah. Oh, my face is so warm right now. Thank you. I can simply not allow this to stand. What do you mean, Zach? Indeed, preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess. While the police executed the subpoena, brought the man here with the communication station. And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have no idea. No inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court. Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned? Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the peephole. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position, that he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder. Okay, I'll be lurking now. Thank you for stopping by, nobody.
Cause yeah, it has been a while, so it was very nice to see you again.
You're suggesting to the court that this was while this trial was in progress that he received the information? So that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin? Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson. This is a bloomin' outrage. Why would I be giving away details of our investigation to this fella, eh? I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recesses in any case. Have you forgotten that?
Psych!
Nobody is allowed to bully the dragon with love except me. Get out of here, Lionheart. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Psych! Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Lionheart! My goodness! It really is a money fight!
Thank you, Syken Lionheart. Oh my gosh, I really need to work. I really need to work on some like bit emotes at this point. I'm going to go back into a voice work just to bully you with my kindness and not run out of cash. Well, you should use money if you just. But thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we're at a level 8. Okay, well, I'll get Zeph over time. No need to burst it all on the second. Okay. My goodness. Give me my favorite dragon money is what I want. Okay, at one point I need to add crying to this model because Thank you guys so much. I'll have this during gremlin mode, right? It's probably a matter of time before I explode into my You're not I'm not actually crying. I don't know how to process my emotions right now. I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Have you forgotten that? Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery, which means... See, I knew it was about time. The first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess. But that's thank you. Thank you. I can look very appreciative now. You can also add TTS to biddies. Maybe I should do that. I don't know. Well, I want to I don't know. I mean, I do have TTS available for biddies. Bitolies, yes. Since then, we've been in full view of the stand where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred. But they're only 100 but that's only 100 at a time. I mean, like, I don't know, what else would I do for bigger amounts?
Oof, I just remembered something, Bruno.
What is it, Iris?
There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying.
Oh, yes, now that you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilded's music box from the scene of the crime... Why am I exploding? Hello? Why did I explode there? I use monster TTS to give people around. Oh, true. And I know at one point, I know I've been talking about having like a TTS stream pet thing, but I don't know how to do that through bits. It must be a setting. I haven't really looked at it too much. That's it. It was during that testimony. I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion. Would the pet be a femboy? Maybe. That's the main thing of like I haven't decided what exactly I want it to be yet. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then. Little femboy bee. Maybe. Pretty much I already have something like that drawn up for the most part. I would just need to rig it. A femboy to call my own. Right. That'd be cute. Little toe rag, you're making it all up. I'm a responsible Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke? Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. Respectable? I don't know. I can't read. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind when it starts to make more sense. Yay, we got level 7 hype train emotes! This is paid $100 so I can be out of jail now. Okay. Woo! There you go. Thank you, everybody, again. All-time record shattered. Oh my goodness. Tutu. What deal, Council? On level 8.62 Hive Train, the emote I got is weird. Yeah. Oh, that's... Thank you again, everybody that participated.
And hopefully everybody who got gifted a sub enjoys the emotes.
I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the people in the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with the witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance? Malfeasance? Line 1 this train, but I'll get Zeph with continuous support and commissions over the course of several years. True. I still need to discuss for the gremlin model since I asked what you wanted and you were like, I don't know. Malfeasance. Okay. It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations is this Nipponese student's specialty. Wrongdoing, especially by a public official. I'll win this over in the future, perhaps. Maybe. But thank you again. Malfeasance. I didn't do that. But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent of this defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim.
I don't know about being a good boy, but thank you nonetheless. Thank you all nonetheless. You guys bring such joy to me. when I'm having hard times, I can always look to you guys to make sure I have at least a good day.
I'd like to redeem all my positive karma by donating 101 to get Sam to admit that.
I don't know. I don't know.
One time. One time. Maybe someday. Maybe whenever I do a subathon in the future, that'll be a really easy goal to hit. But I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying no. I'm just saying I don't know. Sudden subathon right now. No, I can't. I make commission use PayPal. I don't know, but I'll make it work. Yeah. I resumed. I don't know. So I can be close to you. Grip the dragon. No, don't grab me. No. It is incumbent of the defense now to present evidence to support this diabolical claim. Honestly, Lord Van Zeeks, I'm not paying attention to you right now. Evidence. Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return? The stream is zoomed? Oh, it is. My bad. Hold dragon gently like a burger. The court must see proof of this alleged deal. That would be cute, Art. Zoom back in. I could zoom myself in. Inspector Gregson really didn't strike a deal with Mr. Graydon. Then logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it. I don't know.
I don't know. Do you think it could be?
Yes. No, don't grip me like a bird. Favorite thing is getting there. No, it's not. Don't eat my tail. Fleming is asking me about possibilities of space fraud with... What? Maybe? I'm confused, but maybe. It's a missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle.
No, not my tail.
I must press you for an answer now, counsel. What evidence explains the nature of this alleged deal that Inspector Gregson made with the witness? Where's my armband? What do we do? What are we doing here? Is it this? The nature of the alleged deal. What would be the nature of the alleged deal? Yeah, for sure, the headband. The armband, absolutely. My brain. Yeah. Okay, so it would be the. Yeah, that would make the most sense, honestly. Yeah, Gregson did freak out about something. Yeah.
Majima!
Inspector Gregson. Besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case? What are you getting at now, Sunshine? Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice. Right, I want infinite fries too. How the bleeding Nora could you... We discovered, during the course of this trial, the music box deposited at Windibanks by Magnus McGilded, a special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on a pair of discs that are in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing these secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case. You little... So Zeph, now that we've had both, which do you prefer?
Oh, tier 3 subdonos? I don't know, cause
Because I don't know how many subs I had while you were doing the tier 3, but with the tier 3, I was like, I knew that every other month I would be getting Twitch money. But I don't know, the donos get me flustered, so take that as you will. Come on, release Discord. I want to start working on a surprise for you. Okay, you know what? I'll do my best to get it open this month. Order. On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windibanks, you said this. I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over. Wait, a Dragon Den Discord? Hopefully at one point. I mean, I think it's close to ready. I just need to actually start having... I need to invite a few people in, be like, okay, is this good? And then open it up. Dono should have a higher split of revenue. Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah. I can, or if you want, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Because I need to at least get, like, friends in there first. So people that are already in my Discord. Actually, no, this weekend I'm going to start working on mine. It may be faster if I drag you into mine. Maybe. I don't know.
No, don't give it to him. It's mine. It's mine.
Sorry, miss, but anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now. Scotland Yard already knew at that time, isn't that right? Sorry for the joke, but that Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing of government secrets. Be doing more with my Discord also, yeah. My orders were, recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush. Such a place for Dwagon access to... LP. My choices were 25 as the tier 3 dono, or $5 tier 1 plus $8 dono, so Zeph would get about the same each time. Fair enough, yeah. That explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. Well, I mean, not likely. I mean, it wasn't that sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness? To aid and abet this man of giving false testimony? Surely I'll have to be fine with going a little late today, hopefully. There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the peephole. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men. No! Yeah!
Objection!
If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth. You know what would be crazy? What? Another hype train? Oh my gosh. I don't even know what I would do. It would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom. Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that? Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. What? What's that supposed to mean, eh? As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. There's a break between when hype trains can trigger. Ah, makes sense, makes sense. An hour, I believe. Yeah, that makes sense. So he would have insisted on having an article agreed upon in the palm of his hand. Of course, they're a hype train aficionado.
Well, I'm still grateful.
Gracious, then you mean to say Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc actually on his person? The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once.
Definitely. They could only have struck a deal with each other when Guinea was testifying before, and Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since.
My lord, please, order an examination of his personal effects immediately. Well, Inspector? This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me and my profession quite enough. Huh? However, if it'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search. What? He's going to agree to it? I presume you're aware of the precipice in which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You made the most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end, and my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded. That sounds serious. Indeed. To have a visiting student make such a defamatory remarks about the country's most senior police force. Yeah, effects. Do you want me to enunciate? Is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Runo because you're scared.
The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it, but somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here. Very well, counsel. You know the implications, so let me ask you one final time. Yes, my lord? Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects? I feel like since he's so confident, it might be the other person at this point. I think.
What?
Wait, save now. What? Oh, are you wanting us to... Are you saying that we should have this be a cliffhanger? Save time important. Save do it. What? What are we doing? Yes, cliffhanger. Come back next week to see the conclusion. Not next week. So what I'll do, because I don't think we have too much longer of this, but probably not enough to like stick around for too much longer. Save again, just to be sure. I will. So I will start tomorrow's stream with the conclusion of this, and then we'll do art.
Does that sound good? Does that sound good, Eggy buddy?
Because I think we, if I had to guess, we probably have like a half an hour left. But like, so we'll come back to this tomorrow. You said
No, I said Eggy buddy, not Eggy buggy. Majima.
Okay, so let's. Okay. But yes, we will have it be a cliffhanger for tomorrow. It was probably more than half an hour, probably. So yeah, we'll finish it off tomorrow because I'm pretty sure there's not too much time, but we will see.
Ooh, Amma streaming. Amma. Okay.
No, not drown. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna raid Amma before she starts singing. Cliffhanger raid. Then we'll do gun.
There is the raid message for today. I think most people should be subbed at this point, but if you don't have the subs, or if you're not subbed, feel free to use whichever emote you have available to you.
Always get when the stream ends. I know, I'm sorry. Disrespect Scotland raid. Oh, that's so silly.
But yes, thank you everybody for joining again. Thank you, Zyke and Lionheart and nobody. Let's see who else donated. Rocket donated some biddies. Thank you everybody for the biddies and the donos.
Like I said, this is really gonna help me this month.
But thank you everybody for joining, for having a hype train, and just
not thanking you for overwatering me though. But for everything else, thank you.
We will finish this chapter off tomorrow, and then we'll be doing some art. So hopefully you guys will vibe with me tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
I'm not turning back on Hydrate.
Bye-bye. 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 Make sure it goes through. Do. Pop. And then